the posting board is there. So it looks like sight lap, first set of sight lap here out, all set. So pro riders, 250A Pro Sport and Open A Pro Sport riders, your practice is at 8 a.m. We are closing in on that time very quickly. So once again, 250A Pro Sport and Open A Pro Sport riders need to start making your way down into staging as your practice will go at 8 a.m. And we are closing in on that time very quickly. All right, so once again, we're going to need the 250A Pro Sport, Open A Pro Sport riders.
It takes a certain kind of someone to fall in love with the challenge, to find joy in hard work and strength in solitude. But that someone can be anyone.
So, what does orange blood mean to you?
Well, yeah, so orange blood, I mean, it's part of who I am.
The orange blood is a family.
A big passion, fun, adrenaline, and community.
Getting out of your comfort zone.
Riding as much as possible and enjoy the life.
You find your friends on the Orange community. The culture in KTM, yeah, is the passion and the love for motorcycles.
That is the orange blood. ride motorcycles like your brothers?
Yes.
You're pretty good. Are you a professional? Are you a professional? Yeah? This one fun? Here we go.
Why did I start Stasic? I get asked the question quite a bit. The reason I started Stasic was to share the love of riding with my kids. Didn't know it at the time. You know, I was just doing something fun and had the means and some resources to build something cool for my kid.
When Ryan came up with this idea, was like, first I was like, oh my gosh, it has a motor, he's just gonna like take off down the street. And Robbie taking off on that first prototype, well, I mean, we didn't even call it a prototype at the time, was just like, oh.
You having fun?
And I just saw him going, wow, he got that really fast. Robbie was just, in that moment, I did it. And then Ryan's like, it works.
You like your bike? Like your motorcycle?
You know, just to hear both of them. And again, we were just, it was in our garage. It was like, okay, I know Ryan was thinking, how can I get him on a dirt bike sooner? I don't like riding on the weekends without my kid.
I was fully selfishly motivated to get my kid to ride a motorcycle without mom being too upset.
I personally don't ride moto, so I do have a life outside. It's not just to get your kid on moto. It truly is just something fun. It is something that your kids can go do together. It's something that, or the whole family's gonna go ride their bikes to, you know, get an ice cream. The little ones can go also. There's, you know, many cool gadgets to bring your little ones along as far as a bike trailer. I've had those. But to know that they have again, they're building confidence with their independence.
Motorcycles and moto, right? It gives people a hesitation, for sure. But that's not what we're here to do. We're here to like introduce you to experiences at such a non-intimidating level that it's an experience with your family. It's not just about, you know, Instagram is the greatest and craziest things in the world. It's about the normal stuff, which is rad experiences with your kids. When I first did it, never once thought we would be a business. I mean, it just wasn't on the scope of things to do. And I was able to have this experience with my two kids, my younger two kids, and to be able to share that experience with other families. But when we kind of got into this and, you know, we sold a container and we're like, oh, what do we do now? You know, we decided to figure out how to make a brand and, you know, some tough conversations, and it really boiled down to from sharing the love of riding with my kids to we're sharing the love of riding with everyone's kids. I designed the bikes to be able to do what Robbie and Thomas wanted them to do, and made something that I thought they could get them to a point, still be able to provide, you know, slow, medium, and fast motor characteristics and power characteristics to allow the non-intimidation piece to be there, but the platform is there for them to grow. And I think that's been the biggest thing we've focused on, is the frame and the chassis being capable to do the things that all the Stasic generation is like coming through already ready to do. But we still have this component of like, we can come down to a level for kids that's not scary for them if they're a little bigger than what we currently offer, right? So we're just continuing to fill in the gaps from 3 to 12.
He now has a tool that is not intimidating like a dirt bike, and they can practice all day long at home, change the batteries on their own, go build new tracks, they go try and change turns, and then, hey Dad, can you look at this? And so they're again building their independence, also their creativity.
Yeah, our Stasic generation is going to have more opportunity to develop skills. Less time, I guess less stress, and more fun, right? Back to, we provide fun and opportunity to build skill. The most important part about Stasic is how, I guess, non-intimidating it is when it starts, but those are where that's where we create all the memories for families, is the initial first. Now you start to really get a sense of like, oh wow, this is pretty cool that we've been able to impact families in a, I would say a consistent way. I made it for my kids at such a young age that the level of ability to do it is so low, but it can go so high.
The sun's breaking through the smoke, engines are firing up, Ride in Smoke 2025 is on. Husqvarna welcomes you to a weekend full of raw two-stroke power.
The bike feels incredible, super responsive. The 250 is just the sweet spot for me. Husqvarna really knows how to put on an event.
To the first GP, but feels comfortable on the bike. Physically, like I say, I need a little bit more weeks.
Yeah, it was quite a good season for me. I mean, I had a lot of ups and downs. It started good. I was having a really good speed, so this was really the good point of the beginning of the season.
I think the biggest thing I changed this year is just to trust more myself, trust more my instincts, my feelings, and just follow what I think is the best for me, for myself. So yeah, I think that's the biggest change.
All right, Dean, sounds like we got the Pro Sport and Open A riders fired up.
Yeah, they're definitely fired up out there. We're going to get them out there. They're going to get their practice to this morning. Not doing a sight lap. They're getting a little practice this morning. And we're going to get the gate loaded for the first moto of the day. And that's going to be an exciting one. The 250C class, always one of my favorite. No matter where I go, the C class always offers some great racing.
It's, you know, and it's funny, a lot of times, well, you know, C class, guess what? Some of those kids are willing to hang it out way more than your B riders and A riders are. And because there's that parity, too, in a lot of cases, you get better racing. Nobody runs away with it.
No, exactly. It's like you have the inconsistency, obviously, of the C class. And as announcers, these are riders that we don't know. You know, they're just coming to the scene, trying to make a name for themselves with some of the class, like the B class, the A class, like, oh, there goes such and such.
Yeah, they're more of a known commodity at that point.
Exactly. But again, guys, out on the track right now is our pro practice. Again, this is going to be a practice, and before you know it, we'll be dropping gates here, Motor 1 250C. So if you're not over here at the tower, getting yourself an event t-shirt, a hoodie, one of those 50/50 tickets, get down to the fence line, check some motos out.
Yeah, absolutely. Make sure you get on the fence line throughout the day, because this is the thing. This track is so big that you could spend all day long looking at one section, then another and another, and it's just, you're going to get a different view of all the different ways riders come in and out of these turns, the way that the jumps form up. So, yeah, you got plenty of real estate to wander around.
Yeah, and that's the coolest thing. It's actually a loop. It's a full circle. You can go all the way around this racetrack and literally see every bit of section out there, and that's pretty neat.
Yeah, you're not, like, restricted to just standing on one fence line.
Yeah, exactly. Again, guys, 250C riders, we need you down to the starting line. Race number 1, 250C. Race number 2, please report to the staging area. That is going to be our 250B. Race number 3, straight to pre-staging, 65cc 10 to 11.
So pro practice out on the track. This is the Pro Riders practice session. 250C is going to kick off the championship race day today. So 250C riders, you are Moto 1. Get yourself ready to head down and get staged up. 250B in staging. And 65, 10, 11. You're going to need to make your way down to pre-staging. So well underway with the Open A Pro Sport and 250A Pro Sport practice session. And we are loading up motor number one, the 250C, into the gate. All right, looks like we've got motor number one loaded up on the gate. 250C riders going to kick off the race program. Before we get into racing, we'd like to start with the morning invocation, our national anthem, and Don Thornton, I'll hand the mic over to you, sir.
Thank you, Don. Everybody having a good evening. We're gonna pray. We're gonna sing a national anthem, but first I've got a word for you. I woke up this morning and God told me to do this. I've never done this here, but I'm going to do it because he told me to. John 3:16 says, "For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whoever believes in him should not perish but have everlasting life." I want to ask everyone here this question. If you were to die right where you stand, do you know for certain that you would go to heaven? If you can say yes to that question, I want to rejoice with you. If you cannot say yes to that question, I've got this information for you. God loves you enough that he was willing to die in your place on the cross and shed his blood so that your sins might be forgiven. You might say that I'm a good person. I don't sin. Well, that's not true, because the Bible says that all have sinned and fall short of the glory of God. The word sin is just an archery term that means you missed the mark. And there's a price for that sin. You get a wage when you work as a job, you get a wage. The Bible says that the wages of sin is death, but the free gift of God is eternal life. And here's how you get that eternal life. Here's a way to do it. In Romans chapter 10, it says this: if you will confess with your mouth the Lord Jesus, and shall believe in your heart that God raised him from the dead, you shall be saved. You notice it didn't say you might be saved or you can be saved. It says if you will do that, you shall be saved. And it says whoever shall call upon the name of the Lord shall be saved. Jesus will not come into your life uninvited. He has to have an invitation from you. So if you've come to the point today that you may have suddenly realized that you're a sinner and you can't do anything about that, you cannot change that. Only God can change that. What I'm going to do is a little different. I'm going to ask everyone here, I'm going to pray a little prayer. I'm going to ask everyone within my voice to pray that prayer with me. Now, if you're a believer already, it's not going to save you again. It's not going to make you any more saved than you were before. But there may be someone here who might want to pray that prayer that would not. But because you're praying it along with me, he might do it also and be saved this very day. So I'm going to pray. I want everybody to join me. Lord Jesus, I know that I'm a sinner, and there's nothing I can do about it. So I invite you into my heart. I ask you to forgive me of my sins, and I turn my life over to you. Thank you for saving me. Begin to make me the Christian you want me to be. Amen. Now then, I want to say this to you. If you said that prayer with me for the first time, and you are absolutely sincere about it and meant what you said, here's what I want you to do. I want you to find a piece of paper, write your name and your phone number on it, and bring it to the little container that I have downstairs. I will contact you, and we'll talk about that later. Okay, I want to talk to you about the decision that you just made. Now I'm going to pray for this event. Father, we just give you thanks for the day that you've given us and for the opportunity to be here. We thank you for this facilities provided by the Miller family. We ask you to be here today with us and give us a great day of racing and a safe day of racing. And we'll thank you for all you're going to do in Jesus' name. Amen. Now then, before we race, everybody turn toward the starting line and feast your eyes upon that great flag that represents the United States of America. Remove your hat, put your right hand over your heart, and join me in singing our national anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Awesome, Don Thornton. Another beautiful rendition of our national anthem there. Start the race day off. And we are going to fire them up on the line. 250C riders going to head off the start gate to kick off Championship Friday here.
250C action coming up. 250C action, Moto number 2. We're getting into the championship motos here, Don. Want to welcome Sean Hackley down. Our great announcer, Sean Hackley, is going to be down at the podium helping out. Kawasaki out front, Westbrook as well. Westbrook is our leader right now. I'm not sure who got the whole shot.
Oh, a couple riders going down in that first turn. And that looks like it's going to be the number 18, Blaine Westbrook. Going to grab that tamer hole shot. And Westbrook going to lead him back to the inside.
Well, not a big surprise there. Don Thornton with that tamer hole shot device brought tamer hole shot. Don Collings. It's still early. I'm on the JP chocolate.
We both have gray hair, but I'm a little younger.
Yep.
So yeah,
Blaine Westbrook with that tamer hole shot. And not a big surprise there as he's got a lot of laps here in the books. He's won some motos.
Yep, and I think it was Coleman on the 147 charging into second as they came out of the Blake Baggett berm.
Hey, speaking of Coleman, man, there's a great photo of Coleman downstairs at Fort Rife Media here by the results board, 13 by 19 print. I got to just look at that photo. Beautiful images. Stop on by. He's got 3 sample images down there so far from customers that have placed orders, and what an incredible job that Nick Hamill has done printing these images out. Don, let's bring it up to speed.
Yeah, we got 3 riders duking into the 12-pack, almost evenly matched, and Coleman is going to take the lead from Westbrook. So Coleman in the lead, Westbrook in second, and the number 11 of Evan Witham running in that 3rd spot. And I gotta tell you, I was talking to Witham's dad last night. They are New Englanders, and he was telling me he's fresh off of 3 championships at Daytona.
Oh, awesome.
So he is definitely feeling it out there on the number 11. We'll see if Evan can work towards the front of the pack.
That's a feel-good moment. 3 championships at Daytona, then head straight here.
Yeah, absolutely. So hanging on to 3rd. Dylan Doyen in the 4th spot. Seth Drake rounds out the top 5, followed by Ryan Hele, Ryden Ramos, Ike Anderson, Skylar Draycott, and rounding out the top 10, Austin Perry on the Yamaha. So 250C riders kicking off Championship Friday. Top 3 heading down the Rocky Mountain ATV MC Freeway. And look at this, the top 3 riders separating out from the rest of the field on lap 1. It is about a 12-second gap behind Witham back to the 4th place ride.
How about Dylan Doyen back there in 4th, Seth Draycott in 5th, Ryan Hele in 6th position right now on lap number 2, with Ryden Ramos in 7th, Ike Anderson in 8th, Skylar Draycott, Rocket Girl in 9th position, Austin Perry rounds out your top 10, and just outside your top 10, it's Kiana Kurz in 11th position, Zeke the Freak Niswanger in 12th, Ledger Hill in 13th, thank you so much Don Collings, Lana O'Brien in 14th, Bladen DePalio in 15th position, and Mark Vieira in 16th. DePaulo. I'll get that figured out by Sunday. That way, you know, I was paying attention to other things.
All right, so leaders coming over the top of Cemetery Hill, and it looks like it's still Coleman out in front. Westbrook and Witham 2nd and 3rd over the FMF Powerwall.
Yeah, that 147 has a beautiful 13 by 19 image of him down on the table at the Fort Rife Media deal. So he makes his way into the lead, makes the pass on Blaine Westbrook, and it's still Evan Witham still there in 3rd position out of Carmel, Maine.
Yeah, and you can see the difference. The top 3 riders are just gone. Look at the gap back to 4th now. 12.5 seconds separating 3rd and 4th. So the top 3 really on a tear. And looking at the lap times, 2:15, 2:16, and 2:17 for 1st, 2nd, and 3rd.
Yep. Those are some top flight C-class riders. They're not ready for the B-class yet, but they are definitely at the top of the C-class heat.
Yep. It's like we were talking about yesterday. You get that plateau, and then you get ready to jump up, and that's those 3 we're looking at right there. They're kind of at that cusp.
Those 3 will be making their way to Loretta Lynn's, I'm sure, at some point in the C-class. Then after that, they will move up to the B-class. But I'll put an example out. Coleman and Westbrook running 1 and 2, Don, a year ago. They were not, they were towards the back of the pack, middle of the pack in the C-class.
It's
so
funny.
Really
I can
into
remember
their
that.
own.
I can remember that from last year, and that's why I was like, wow, Westbrook this year has all of a sudden, boom, hole shots, running out front.
Yep.
And like I said, I've been coming here long enough now that I start to recognize, hey, this guy was like 18th last year.
That's right. That's right. They're back there where O'Brien and Kurz and Niswinger were last year. So
all about the progression.
That's right. Want to welcome Sean Hackley to the staff and the team. Always great to have our great friend and good friend Sean Hackley, the Texas motocross legend. He's going to be assisting Dean Dias and Courtney Miller down at the podium, Don.
They got a lot going on down there, so folks, make sure you get down to the podium when your rider heads off the track because there is all kinds of cool festivities going on.
Big shout out to Live Fast Films. They are here at trackside.
All right, here we go into the 12-pack. That's starting to tighten up at the front here. Everybody a little bit closer now. Witham uses the opposite line. Coleman and Westbrook go inside.
Witham knifing that inside line on the VMAX switchback. His front number plate is completely covered up with dirt.
Yep, pulling a tear off as he went over that ski jump.
Oh, and that means he is just all over the front 2 riders here back there in 3rd. The Kawasaki, we got a Kawasaki in 3rd, a Husqvarna in 2nd, and a Yamaha of Coleman out front in the lead here. What a great wide. Dylan Doyen back there quietly in 4th. Ryan Helly in 5th aboard the Yamaha. On the Lone Star Yamaha, Bermelord's back to ride.
Doyen with a good run going. He's kind of giving himself a little cushion in that 4th place spot.
Doyen and Coleman and Westbrook had some incredible Texas Winter Series rounds, Don, and Doyen will be up there mixing it up, and I'm not sure why he's not up there with Coleman and Westbrook this week, but solid rides here for Doyen nonetheless, as well as Ryan Helly out of Roy City, Texas on the Lone Star Yamaha back to ride. Big shout out to our friends at Lone Star Yamaha, both Burleson and Irving locations. Of course, Seth Draycott out of Magnolia, Texas, him and his sister out there mixing up. Seth in 6th, Skylar, our great friend, in 11th position, Rocket Girl.
That's great to see both of them get out there in the same time. And if you're one of the parents, it saves you a lot of walking back and forth for races.
Exactly. Yeah, Jason Draycott only has to walk to the fence once. They are twins, Don. Identical twins. They don't look alike, but they're identical twins.
And waiting to see if we can get the eScore screen to show us the overall here. We'll see if we can get that change set up. As right now we're showing second moto scores, we'd like to see what the overall is going to look like.
Maybe if Miss Chelsea hears us, she can help us get that dialed in.
All right, so your leader's just pounding through that big Suzuki sweeper. Oh, man, it is even closer now as Westbrook really putting the charge on. He's trying to get around Coleman. And once again, they both go to the outside. Evan Witham uses the inside. Oh, loses drive coming through the end of that section. And we are on the final lap here, so this one's going to decide who's going to get the championship. Oh, the 18 goes down, coming by the mechanics area. So it's going to be Coleman and Witham now 1 and 2. And Evan Witham coming in, he finished second yesterday. Westbrook had the win, but when he goes on the ground, that should hand the championship over to the number 11. Coleman was third yesterday, and 3-1, not going to do it against a, well, actually a 3-1 will do it against a 2-2. So Witham still needs to make a pass on Coleman if he wants the championship, because like I said, he's sitting 3-1 for the 147, and it would be a 2-2 for Evan Witham. And Witham with the 2-2 is not going to be able to best a 3-1, as the second moto score is going to give the advantage to the 147. So half a lap to go here, and the tail of the tape is going to be Coleman's got to hold on to the win in this moto. And it looks like the 147 final trip down over the FMF power wall.
That checkered flag is out, Don, and he's going to go through that VMAX switchback.
And a 3-1 should give Coleman the overall, as a 2-2 will put Witham in the second spot overall. And we're going to have to see if Westbrook able to remount and hang on to third. And it looks like Westbrook is going to hold on to that third spot, so that should put him third overall, as he took the win yesterday. So a 1-3, going to be third overall. 2-2 for Witham should be second, and a 3-1 for Coleman should be your championship. Here we go with the 65. $250B riders.
All right, boys, I'm down here on the podium. I want to go ahead and do this whole shot award. Blaine Westbrook getting that whole shot out here. I'm going to make my way on down. Blaine Westbrook again getting that whole shot. I'm going to hand you this here, dude. Man, you did a great job. Got out there. You got two whole shot device down there. What did you do? You used the bottom whole shot or the top?
Out of the top.
Use that top whole shot voice. So get the front and down a little bit, but man, you got the whole shot. You had a decent moto. You're going to be third overall, man, or third overall. So how'd it go?
Huh? What are you saying?
How'd the moto go?
It was good. I fell. I was in second. If I would have kept that second, I would have got the championship, but my front end washed out, and I sold the championship.
Just a little mistake right there, man. It happens, but you got up here. You made it happen. You got this whole shot, this Tamer whole shot award. You got third overall here in the C class. Who'd you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, Mended, Merge, MX Hard West, Adventure Moto, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, get over your third overall finisher and your whole shot. Go ahead and hold that thing up in the air. Getting that whole shot's a big thing. Tough break from sliding out right there. Now I want to make our way over to our second place rider. Evan Witham, man, I know you're going to be on the top step, but still getting second out here is pretty amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
How'd the moto go for you?
All right. Got like second off the start and then got passed and tried to catch up. The track's so fast out there. But rode my own race and runner up, so can't complain.
Yeah, runner up, man. Looking forward to seeing you back up here again. Who'd you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother, the 606 Factory, Ronnie Brook, the whole Leonard family, Mountainside Power Sports, the Colbuck Trailers, Valley Home Services, Acerbi, Scott, FXR, ODI, Dunlop, Dirt Care, TJ, everybody else. Thank you.
All right, get up second overall on the podium, Evan Witham. Cool, my man, the champion. How's it feel to be the champ out here at Freestone for the James Stewart champion?
Pretty good.
Pretty good, that's all you got? How'd the moto go?
It went good. I got an okay start, and then I got into second right off the bat. And then I got around Blaine somewhere, and I just kind of took all the outsides and went as fast as I could.
Gotcha, had fun, hit the outsides, carried the momentum. But you got to tell me, who all made this possible for you?
Mom, dad, sister, Shannon Ide, Jake Balmer, Merge, Flow Vision, 60, Fly, Mika Metals, Z200 Filters, Huxton Brand, Cycra, Flow Motorsport, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, now we're going to bring in Chris Huddle with the NMA to present you with this NMA #1 plate. All right, up here with Ryan Helly. Luck of the draw. This guy didn't get up in the podium, but guess what? You get to go to the James Stewart compound. Pretty amazing, huh?
Yes, sir.
How'd that moto go for you?
The start wasn't too good. Someone fell in front of me, so that wasn't really that good. First lap, I was pushing as hard as I can to catch up. I got around 6 people, or maybe less than that. First lap, I was 5th or 6th, and then second lap, I got around another kid, and then I tried catching the next person and pushing as hard as I can, but right there.
Yeah, man, right there. Guess what? You're going to James Stewart compound. Hold that thing up. Show everybody where you're going. James Stewart compound right there, Mr. Helly. What do you got going up there in the tower, boys? These guys are going to party down here in the podium. They're going to pop their champagne, but let me know what's going on the track.
All righty, thank you, Dean.
Thank you, Dean. Hey, attention to pits. The laundry service is here at the front gate. If you have dropped off laundry, you can pick it up. And if you need to drop off laundry to have them handle your laundry needs for the next couple of weeks, we have laundry service up at the front gate. Laundry service is at the front gate right now. Right now, it is Tristan Pruitt with that Tamer hole shot leading Grayson Townsend. Kobe Lassar there in 3rd. Darren Pinetime in 4th position. Oliver Camp, your top 5 with Mason Brown in 6th. Henry Milecam in 7th. It is all Tristan Pruitt right now. Townsend, Kobe Lassar, Mason Brown in 4th. Darren Pinetime currently in 5th. Oliver Camp in 6th. Caden Martin in 7th. Henry Milecam in 8th position. Hunter Brenham in 9th. Tegan Kortenbach in 10th. With Luciano Tessine out of Springtown, Texas, just outside the top 10 in 11th position with Caden Wygan in 12th place. But it was Tristan Pruitt out of West Lynn, Oregon with that Tamer hole shot. Big shout out to Tamer, Kevin Merritt, and the Tamer crew. Going to be handing out gift certificates, Tamer hole shot gift certificates for all the second moto hole shot artists.
So yeah, 250B Shan, Tristan Pruitt looking to do it out front.
He is being pressured by Grayson Townsend, Don.
And we know Townsend's got the speed, Shan.
Oh, absolutely. We saw Townsend chase him down yesterday. There is Lassar back there in 3rd out of Sedalia, Colorado. A great ride for Kobe Lassar. And Darren Pinetime back there in 4th. He moves up a position, gets around Mason Brown. Brown going to slip back on the Kawasaki to 5th out of Kemp, Texas. And Oliver Camp holding steady at 6, Don. So
there you go. Martin, Millicom, and Brennan through the top 9 with Tegan Kortenbach rounding out your top 10 from Wolf Creek, Alberta. So 250B riders, they're going to have a 20-minute moto, so they got plenty of time to shape this one out.
Yeah, that plays in Grayson Townsend's hands, as well as Darren Pine.
It absolutely does. Yeah, Darren Pine on that Triumph looking to make up after not getting, I'm sure, not the start he wanted, but he's in fourth. He's got the same speed as your leaders, so I think we're going to see Pine up there shortly dealing with Kobe Lassar.
Yeah, and you mentioned he didn't get the start he wanted. Darren Pine, one of the most incredible starters in the last 15 years in the state of Texas, moto-wise. So uncharacteristic start for Darren Pine. Sure he'll shake that off, and I expect a couple of hole shots of Darren Pine at some point throughout the day or tomorrow.
Yeah, I was going to say, I certainly remember him being the whole shot artist on the minis, and you know what? Sometimes it takes a little bit of time to get different. You're on a bigger bike now, you're on a different brand, so you got to kind of get the feel of how that one delivers the power. But yeah, I'm sure Darren Pine going to figure that out.
Well, it makes it interesting to us when Darren Pine doesn't get a start, because we watched him pass Mason Brown. Now he's got to try to catch up to Kobe Lassar.
Yeah, we like it. I'm sure he doesn't.
He does not like it. And he has caught up to Kobe Lassar. Check this out to the VMAX switchback. Side by side, Darren Pine time going to make the pass on Lassar here through the James Stewart ski jump. So just as we were talking about, he hops over that Dragon's back.
Yep.
Darren Pine, the only one getting completely over that Dragon's back. So Darren Pine now moves up to third, just as we were talking about him, Don.
Yeah, and you know what? When he landed off the finish line jump, he knew he had that pass made. He was like, okay, now time to go.
Well, he was on the right side. He came through the VMAX switchback on the right side, which sets him up after the Dragon's back for that slight right-hand turn. And he just knows this track like the back of his hand.
I was going to say, it's almost like he's ridden here a couple times.
It's just a couple. Meanwhile, Pruitt still out front, doing a fantastic job of keeping Grayson Townsend in check. He's about a 2.5, 3 second back behind Pruitt. We're speaking about Townsend. Darren Pine just now starting to make his way down the Rocky Mountain ATV MC drop-off just before the number 5 roller into the number 6 step-up. So, man, there's about a 12-second gap between Townsend and Pine.
Here's the thing. If you're Kobe Lassar, you're going to want to latch on to the rear fender of that Triumph ride and try to match his pace. Maybe he can tow you along up there to battle for second.
And it's a perfect opportunity for Lassar to study Darren Pine, knowing this is Darren Pine's home track, Don.
Yeah, absolutely.
Our front runners making their way down the Suzuki Sweeper. A big old 270-degree turn, far sweeping turn. That was one of the questions last night, if James Stewart liked that sweeping turn down there, the Loop 270. And what an incredible time we had last night with James Stewart.
That was so much fun. And it's so much fun to see James, enjoying talking to people like that and just kind of having a good time. His kids here just having a blast on the property.
He was all smiles yesterday. His kids had a blast. I asked his kids last night after the Q&A and track breakdown. I said, "Are y'all ready to go back to Florida?" And they both said no. And I said, "Y'all want to stay in Texas another couple days?" And they both, with huge smiles, said yes.
Well, we're at the halfway point, so we are half done with the 250B. And here is the 58. Let's check and see what the gap is now. And Pine not bringing it down that much. It's still a 13-second gap.
Yeah, man, this is it. Tristan Pruitt with that tamer hole shot, controlling the narrative here in the championship second moto of the 250B, a 20-minute moto. Calvin Kinney still holding out the halfway mark for a lot of our riders. Here's the breakdown. It is Pruitt, Townsend, and Pine, with Lassar and Mason Brown, your top 5. Oliver Camp in 6th, Henry Milcam in 7th, Caden Martin in Milcam now moves up to 7th. Luciano Tessine moves up to 8th. Caden Martin drops back to 9th or 10th. Hunter Brenham into 9th. It looks like we're just losing Caden Martin. Okay, he's going to set.
Yep.
Yeah, so Tessine going to move up to 8th, Brenham to 9th, and Kortenbach moves up inside the top 10 here.
Yeah, as the laps wear on, some riders going to have a little bit of trouble. Some riders going to maybe make a mistake here or two. That's the bad part about a long moto, is that you have more time to make a mistake if you're in that position.
There's 20 minutes for anything to happen. We saw a flat tire yesterday. You could have a chain derailment.
Oh, man.
You could just have arm pump.
Crazy. That was crazy. Because all of a sudden we saw, that was with Nico Verhoeven. He's just lights out gone. Then all of a sudden he's rolling around, and it was like, oh, no.
Yeah,
flat tire.
Unfortunate. Don, were you here last night when we asked, one of the riders asked James Stewart about arm pump?
Yes, I was here.
Yep. Okay. I wasn't sure if you left a little early or not.
No, no, no. I stayed right through the end.
James said, man, I really did not struggle with arm pump. I did not have any arm pump throughout my whole career.
And you know, it's funny. If you listen to what his answer was, why he didn't, it's pretty good advice for riders. He said he was very light on the handlebars. He didn't death grip the handlebars. When he found himself in a position where he was panicking, and he did, that's when he got it. And he said, luckily, most of his career, he held on with his legs. And was very light on the bars with his hands, so it wasn't a struggle for him.
Another one of the questions they asked James Stewart last night was, did you have a trainer? And he said, no, me and my dad just went riding. My dad was kind of my trainer, and he taught me how to switch gears and give it the gas and use the brakes, and that was it. So, I mean, talk about just naturally talented.
And you know, this is the other thing, too. You have to do what works for you. That's what he said. You know what? You do what works for you. And for him, putting in laps on the bike was what it was. And when he got off the, started doing road bike stuff and working out, he said that's when he started to struggle.
Yeah.
Because he lost touch with what really worked for him.
You got to be yourself.
Absolutely. And there's certainly only one James Stewart.
The fastest man on the planet. And I'll say this again. I've repeated this. I said this on, what's today, Friday? I said this on Wednesday. If you lined up Jet Lawrence, Hayden Deegan, Eli Tomac, Ken Roxon, Ricky Johnson, Bob Hurricane Hanna, Roger DeCosta, you line Ricky Carmichael, you line them all up on the gate. One race, James Stewart. You can't deny James Stewart would be the odds-on favorite. He'd win 8 out of 10 times, I believe, Don.
Unless Hanna knocked him down.
Yeah. That's how fast James Stewart was. Yeah. For all you kids that are here racing the James Stewart Spring Championships, just go watch YouTube links and YouTube clips of James Stewart. He did things that were just unheard of and have not been repeated since, Don. Would you not agree?
Oh, absolutely. I would say that there's a lot of moments that we got the privilege to watch and witness that were just literally, you'd watch a race and you would drop your mouth open because how did he do that? How did he think of that, number one?
Yes.
And how did he do it?
Just jaw-dropping. Again, line them all up for a fantasy race. My money, 7 to 8 out of 10 times is always going to be on James Stewart. Just that flat-out raw speed.
That's an even money bet for sure. So Pruitt stays out front, Townsend in second.
Closing the gap, Don.
Yeah, you know Grayson Townsend is strong at the end of the moto. And looking at the overall picture right now, this is a classic 2-1-1-2 situation. Grayson Townsend's got to pass Pruitt. If he wants the championship, right now they're tied. Pruitt would get the advantage with the win in this moto.
And Darren Pinetime sitting in third, both motos yesterday and today, would have third place locked up. How about Lassar, 4-4? Oliver Camp, where the number starts to switch, fifth in Moto 1 yesterday, currently in eighth right now.
But yeah, we're going to watch the 2-1-1-2 battle between Pruitt and Townsend.
And he has closed in. I'm just speaking of Townsend when I say he. Townsend has closed in on Pruitt. And we still have several laps, Don.
Oh, yeah, we've got plenty of time for Grayson Townsend to make something happen.
We are on lap number 8. We're running 2-minute lap times. That tells me we're about the 16, 17-minute mark. So we've got about 3 or 4 more minutes before we see the checkered flag.
All right, so here we go. The battle for the lead through the Texas 12 pack into the VMAX switchback. Townsend is even closer now.
It all works out. That's right. You don't want Don in the hospital. You got to get back to the 6 feet of snow, dude. You can't stick around and be sick.
Oh, guess what? Good news. We had a little rain up there starting to melt that stuff down, so I might get a break from snow blowing when I get home.
Will it freeze back over every night, so it's going to ice every night?
Oh, it'll be icy, yeah.
All right.
But we've got plenty of road salt to put down on the driveway, my friend. We're prepared up there. We don't mess about.
I do not doubt that at all. You're a very well-prepared guy. Mason Brown holding steady here in 6th position. Oliver Camp in 5th. We're going to take you just outside the top 5 here with Brown in 6th. Henry Milcam in 7th position. Tegan Kortenbach in 8th. Hunter Brenham with a great ride just inside the top 10 in 9th position. Caden Wygant in 10th. That's Temecula, California.
Yeah, and you're looking at the overall picture
the
with that one
overall,
right
the
there.
top 10.
So that's how they run right now, but hey, it ain't over till it's over.
Well, we are doing amateur awards through 7th place, and we start giving you that top 10 rundown. That is for the overall, and your top 7 will take home a James Stewart Freestone Spring Championship presented by Guts Racing trophy.
And I'll tell you what, if the FMF Big Kahuna trophies are any indication, I'd say you're going to really like those trophies from here.
I just went downstairs and saw the Open A Pro Sport trophy and got a photo of it on my phone. It is probably the most beautiful trophy I have seen to date, and I've seen a lot in the C class.
Indeed. Well, you've seen a lot. You didn't actually get a lot.
I didn't earn it. I've seen them. My buddies would walk through the pits with their trophies.
I've seen a lot of trophies too, but I never won one.
I'd be standing there holding nachos, Don.
There you go. Hey, that's as much of a win as anything.
That's right. Townsend now really starting to close in on Pruitt, Don. And you watch Townsend and Pruitt when they go over the Dragon's back, they kind of double in and they double off. We're going to watch Darren Pine. He was the only one that was doubling in and bunny hopping over the whole thing. We're going to see if he is still doing that.
And look at the lap times for the leaders. 2:07.5 for both of them. They are in a dead heat right now.
This is for the championship. Pine just bunny hops over it.
That's such a cool look, too. I mean, it's just like a nice line to take. And you'd also have to think it's probably a little bit easier on the body. You're not slamming into the face of that.
100%, a little bit smoother. He is the only one doing that I've seen so far this morning. He doubles up over the whole thing. He doesn't clip off the very top crest edge.
All right, leaders coming through the Shock Sox S-turn down the gas alley. Gap still about 1.5 seconds for Townsend, trying to chase down Tristan Pruitt.
Yeah, I just don't know if he's got enough to actually chase him down and make a pass. He's closed the gap.
Yeah, and again, but if you look at the lap times, they are almost identical. You can't go the same speed and pass a guy.
He's got one back marker rider, one lapper they're going to be approaching, and that could help his cause a little bit. Speaking of Townsend.
Yeah, coming out of the Suzuki sweeper. They're going to clear that lapped rider with no incident. They both were able to get around the outside on him.
Perfect. You never want to see a lap rider come into play, but it is a reality.
Hey, it's part of the track.
Part of the
part of the race, part of the track. You hear riders talking about that. There was some questions, I believe, to Cooper Webb at one of the last Supercrosses where they were like, what do you think will happen with the lap? And he's like, hey, we all have to deal with it.
White flag's going to wave here, and Grayson Townsend absolutely has to make the pass on Pruitt if he wants to secure this 250B championship.
Yeah, that's the tail of the tape right there, Shan. 2-1-1-2. There's no way to the championship unless Townsend passes the number 7.
I want you to watch Darren Pine when he comes through here, Don. We'll be seeing him in about 12 seconds.
Oh, he's coming through right now. So Pine hanging on to 3rd here.
You don't know if it's any faster doing it that way, but like you said, it's one less little eighth of a split second.
Yeah.
Where your knobbies are not hitting the ground.
Take a second, get a breath of air there, Grab a tear off.
That's right. Lassar with a good ride here, just inside the top 5 in 4th position. 4-4 moto scores here for Kobe Lassar. Oliver Camp would have 5th overall with a 5.7 right now. And Mason Brown would have a 6th overall with a 9.5. And rounding out your top 7 so far, Henry Milcam with a 7.8 moto scores as we were on the flag lap here, Don. It's been interesting. We've seen Townsend close the gap on Pruitt, but just not able to really put the pressure on.
Yeah, I mean, really, that's been the case. He's been able to get close. He's been able to match the pace, but just has not been able to pull the trigger on a pass.
We've got race number 3 coming up. 65cc, 10 to 11 acres.
All right, here they go, up and over the FMF Powerwall one final time, Shan.
Man, Townsend is just going to push it all the way to the end. It's just not going to be enough. Fantastic moto here for Tristan Pruitt, grabbing that tamer hole shot, and he is going to lead Townsend to the podium here. So from start to finish.
Pruitt with little finger guns over the finish there, a la Cooper Webb.
A la Texas. You're in Texas.
There you go, that's it.
Little
Townsend, solid run for a 1-2. He'll be 2nd overall. And yeah, we're looking at a consistent 3-3. And Darren Pine should have 3rd in the overall picture.
Fantastic moto here for those top 3.
Yeah, 65, 10, 11 next off the gate.
You know, Don, it looked like about the halfway mark Townsend was going to start to really maybe make a fight of it, but Tristan Pruitt elevated. Did not allow Townsend to close in more than a second half separation. So
yeah.
Congratulations, Tristan Pruitt.
Again, pretty even in lap times every single time around. So that's how it's going to add up. Well, we'll get ready now to send it down to the podium. And Dean Dias down there. Dean, we'll send it to you.
All right, guys, I'm down here on the podium with Darren Pine, just getting off the track, getting that helmet off. We're going to get to talk with this Triumph rider. Been on the big bike for a little bit, man, getting into this new team, this Triumph Racing ride. It's got to feel pretty good.
Yeah, it feels pretty good. That moto wasn't my best, but it's better than how I have been. Just got to work on some starts, work on some other things, and we'll be good.
Yeah, I've been watching. I've seen you and George a little bit riding this Triumph, doing a great job. You're really making the adaptation, man. Has it been a struggle?
No, not really. It's just these other kids are really good, so I just gotta keep working hard, and we'll get there.
Yeah, I love to see it, man. Getting better every time I see it. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
My mom, my dad, the whole Triumph team, Styles, Jeremy, just everyone down there. Oakley, Alpine Star, Renthal, Hunter, the suspension. It's awesome. And everyone who supports me, thank you.
Awesome job. 3rd over here on the podium, Darren Pine. Going to move on to our 2nd place finisher. Man, you put some pressure on throughout that whole moto. Weren't quite able to pull it off, but still 2nd on the podium. Tell me how the moto went.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I got like a 2nd or 3rd start, and then got in 2nd, and then put some good laps in. I just couldn't really get quite close enough. I'm on my practice bike, don't got too much power, so getting pulled a little, but it was good. Tristan rode good, and it was a good moto.
Definitely good for our fans. We had a good battle out here, man. I know you got a lot of people helping you this year, though. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
My mom, my dad, Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, getting me up here. Fast Company, Flex Handlebars, everybody back in St. George. LH Works, Suspension, Elite Graphics, World Mini, Grassroots Method, Corey Deal, Rob Floth, Fly Racing, Flow Vision, Monster Energy, Monster Mike, Nick, and Alpine Stars, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, that's Grayson Townsend, 2nd up here on the podium. Got that Tamer Whole Shot Award. Let's get that thing over here. Getting the whole kit and caboodle. Got the Tamer Whole Shot Award. Getting the championship out here, this MMA championship. Man, tell me how the moto went for you.
It went good. 2nd gate pick, lined up roughly in the middle, and then got the whole shot. Tried to put in a couple good laps, and then just try to maintain from there. Grayson's riding good. He was pushing the whole moto. The track's super fast. Not a lot of bumps out there, so we're just penning it for the whole 20 minutes, but it was fun.
Yeah, definitely fun, man. It looked good out there. Using that whole shot device to your advantage. Getting the Tamer Whole Shot Award. getting this moto win. Who would you like to thank for making it all possible?
God for keeping us all safe out there. My parents, my grandparents, all my family friends back home, the whole crew down at Baker's Factory, Timmy, Justin, Alden. We put in a lot of work down there. Alcavi gets you there. The whole team, Husqvarna, Darian, Jed, helping me out a lot. Tamer Whole Shot Devices, WP, TCD. My suspension's been amazing all week. Pro Taper, G2 Ergonomics, Chris and Janet, 110 Racing Gear. Gear's super comfortable. Can't thank them enough. Monster Army. Aaron Kane over at Oakley, Danny at Bell Helmets, Alpine Star, Jason at EVS, Motorex, Dunlop Tires, Rob Fox, and Jeff over there. Can't thank them enough for giving me the traction out there. Everyone that helps me get up here, thank you guys all so much.
All right, and on behalf of the NMA, I want to bring in Chris Huddle so he can bring you this NMA #1 plate. Give it up for Tristan Pruitt and top 3 on the podium.
All righty, thank you, Dean. We're underway here with the riders in the 65, 10, 11. The 17 of Braxton Gauthier with the whole shot, and he's running out in front of the 77 of Ryder Anderson right now. Yamina Berning in the mix as well, and Berning looking like she's trying to make a pass into that second spot.
As the riders go down into Loop 270, the Suzuki Sweeper, they're making their way up to Team Cramp Corner, and of course Cemetery Hill into the FMF Powerwall.
All right, sorry about that. I didn't interrupt you guys, but down here, Oliver Camp, luck of the draw, man. You probably didn't get the moto you wanted. We got you this luck of the draw card, man. You're going to James Stewart's house. How's that feel?
Yeah, it's sick. It's awesome. Never been, so first time. It'll be pretty cool. But yeah, the moto just super deep, fast. Just getting still new on the bike. Just got off 125 and just a stock bike. Just not going to get me anywhere in the mud, but we just got to be better than that and make up some time other places, and we'll be right there.
Awesome job, man. We're making it happen. You're going to James Stewart, bro. Let's get here front and center so we get a picture with you. Hold that thing up loud and proud. Take it away in the tower, boys.
Thank you, Dean. We've got the 65, 10, 11, still the 77 now. Ryder Anderson making the move out in front. Yamina Berning moving to second. Gauthier now in third on the 17. Rowdy Bamones and Cade Dupuis fourth and fifth. Brady Hall, Hayden Nash, and Kennedy Popke rounding out the field in eighth. All right, so Berning on the 141 out of the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn, slingshots the outside, trying to chase down Anderson. The 77 has been pretty strong all week here. He took the win in this moto yesterday. And this will be the first of our top underclassmen award classes. So this is the 65, 10, 11. Race number 3 in the order. Race 4, senior 40 plus and women's 25 plus. Next off the gate, race 5, open C in staging. Race number 6, 85, 9 to 12, down in staging. And race 7, mini senior 2, 13 to 16, down to staging as well. Another lap in the books here for the 65, 10, 11. This is a 15-minute moto, so plenty of time to make things happen out there. Yamina Berning trying to chase down the 77, JP.
But also keep your eye on the 21 of Rowdy Rabones out of Walla. It's Australia.
Yeah.
As he's making the move
Yeah, he's moving up, huh?
Yeah, moving up. Like I said, we got a little ways to go on this moto. A 15-minute moto.
I love these longer motos for the young riders like this. You know they're not going to get tired. They're 10, 11 riders. They probably ride until the bike ran out of gas. But it's great because now they get a chance to really kind of stretch the legs a little bit and see what they can do with a little bit of technique, maybe a little bit of strategy.
Well, like a 4-lap race, man. It's fast, it's furious, man. You don't get a chance to really get set in.
Yep.
I mean, it's just go for it and hope for the best.
But yeah, now they're going to have time to duke it out. All right, your leader coming back to the inside, heading towards the Shock Socks S-turn. And there is Ryder Anderson. Yamina Berning on the 141. Right in the mix. Just a couple, 2.5 seconds off the leader right now.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, Shannon, like you just said. When James Stewart says that girl's got game, she's got style, it's pretty great compliment to hear from the fastest guy in the galaxy.
Yeah, because he's raced a couple of people, so he would absolutely know. So leader's working that big Suzuki sweeper. And we'll watch for the 77 to pop up to the top of the hill. Oh, and Berning has really closed the gap. She must have had a good line down in that sweeping left-hand turn. As you heard on the podium when they were talking to the previous class here, right now, track is still pretty unworked in, so that's very fast right now.
Through the Texas 12 pack, through the V-Mac switchback, it's still the 77 out of Blossom, Texas. Yamaha mounted Ryder Anderson, and chasing him down is the 141, by the way, of Pleasanton, California, Yamina Berning, as they go over the number 1 roller into turn 2, about 3 seconds apart. Actually, 2 seconds, 1.99.
Rabona is on the move. He picks up another spot. So the rider on the 21, Rowdy Raones, continues to move forward. Look at his lap time, 2:36. He is starting to approach the pace of the leaders right now. Berning a little quicker that time around than the leader.
So they should end up getting like 67 laps on this 15-minute.
Yeah, I would say about that. Looking at the lap times.
Yeah, we're like lap 4 right now. Give you guys an idea. Man, I can't say enough. I'm so impressed with the program that we had last night, the question and answer. I have never seen anything like that. I don't think anything like that ever been done. Shan Garcia was the right guy for the job. He asked the right questions. It was just so amazing, the questions that the kids asked. And even James was stumped. No,
yeah, a couple times. Hey, that's a good question.
That's a good question. Let me think about that for a second. You'll be able to see all this, that whole video on our Freestone app, Trans World. So anyways, check it out. You guys, if you didn't attend last night, please do it. It's very cool, and we hope to do more of those in the future. Thank you, James Stewart and family.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Big Kahuna Fishing Tournament, a lot of fun as well. We saw some big fish pulled in there by the Malcolm Stewart FMF Big Kahuna Fishing Tournament. Your winner with the biggest fish coming away with a Malcolm Stewart signed jersey.
4.4 pounds.
That was a good size fish.
Skinny.
That was a good size fish.
Man, I think that's it. It is the biggest one. I mean, all the other ones have been 2 pounds, maybe 2.5 pounds. I have never, if I'm correct, I've never seen a over 4 pound.
Well, this is the thing. We saw 2 of them. Terry Kinney had the 4.5 pound. There was another one that was just a little over 4 pounds. So there was some big fish last night.
I guess they were hungry. They must have been Shan fish.
As the world-renowned Garcia bass. Oh, and look at this. Look at this. Yamina Berning out front. What happened to Anderson? He must have gone down somewhere out of sight.
Man, we turned our head for a second. Bam.
No, over the hill. We couldn't see what happened.
still don't see him.
Yeah.
So look at this, a whole reversal. Rowdy Rabona's up in the second. Braxton got the 8 in third.
Wow.
Please, in fourth.
And that's going to change the complexion of the race as Yamina Berning now sitting out front.
Right, that was the overall. Ryder Anderson and Yamina Berning for the overall, but now it looks like Yamina is in the driver's seat.
Yeah, looking at it right now, a 2-1 for Berning. She's going to hold the top spot if she keeps herself out front. Look at Rowdy Rabona as a 3-2 now, and Anderson coming around in 6th, so he'd still hang on to the podium, but down in 3rd. I'm sure that is not the spot that Ryder wants to be in. And it looks like in between the Cemetery Hill step up and the power wall, that looks like that's Anderson off the side of the track there. And they're pushing the bike off. He is done.
Man, what a tough break.
Oh, it looks like it might have been mechanical. I don't think he went down.
Right.
So Yamina Berning, the whole complexion of the race changes. Rowdy Rabona is going to hang on to 2nd, and we're waiting to see how the 3rd spot is going to shake out because, again, unfortunately, Anderson looks to be out of this one. All right, we're down to 1 to go as the white flag comes out for the 141 of Yamina Berning. Rowdy Rabona is moving into that 2nd spot, doing everything he can to keep himself there.
Handles 3:11 of Hayden Ash over the finish line tabletop. Puts him in 6th place.
And here's the funny thing, if you're looking at the overall picture, Anderson still sits on a 1-6 score, so with him not finishing the moto, I don't know how that affects the overall. And the checkered flag is in hand. All right, look at the leader on the 141. Yamina Berning going to charge up out of that big Suzuki sweeper. And I got to tell you, the 21 of Rowdy Rabona is really doing some work. But here is your leader over the FMF Powerwall. Checkered flag getting ready to fly. And it'll be a 2-1 for the overall for the 141 of Yamina Berning.
With the hole shot, that's going to be the 17. is Braxton Gauthier. Tamer hole shot. Thank you, Kevin.
So Ryder Rabona is going to hang on to second on the 21 with a 3-2 score. And moving up to third in the overall picture with a 4-3, it's going to be the 312 of Cade Dupuis. So it's Yumina Berning, Rowdy Rabones, and Cade Dupuis, your top three overall here in the 65, 10, 11. And a heartbreaker there for the 77 of Anderson. Bike looked like it let go, and so he unfortunately going to drop out of contention for that championship. Hopefully they'll be able to get that bike set up and fixed and get him out here later in the day. I'm sure he has some more motos to run. But right now, Berning, Rabones, and Dupuis, that's your top three. So we'll get ready now to send it down to the podium and celebrate down there with Dean Dias. Dean, we'll send it to you.
You're absolutely right, Don. That is top three on the podium. But this man right here, he got that hole shot award, that Tamer hole shot award. Braxton Gauthier, man. You got two buttons here, and I've been asking everybody, did you use the top or the bottom hole shot device?
I used the bottom on that one, I think.
Bottom, so that really keeps that front end down, doesn't it?
Yeah, on a hard pack gate.
Or does it keep the front wheel up so you can wheel it on the start?
Keeps it down.
Keeps it down, keeps the front wheel in. Man, getting this Tamer hole shot award, how's it feel?
Pretty good.
What happened to the moto out there?
I obviously got the whole shot, and then rode first for a lap, then dropped down to second. And we never got the white flag on that last lap, so I got passed in the sweeper in that last section.
But you know, dude, you always race the checker flag, huh?
Yeah.
All right, man, who would you like to thank?
My mom, dad, grandma and grandpa, Gauthier Insurance, K2 Moto, 100%, Mika Metals, 110 Racing, T-Rex, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, there you go. Braxton Gauthier with that whole shot award right there. Awesome job. All right, now we're going to get up here on the podium. Making it happen, dude. Third overall. KDP, man, how's it feel?
Good.
How'd the moto go?
It was pretty good. I had to battle through the way.
So you battled through and you made it happen. You got here on the podium, man?
Yeah.
Great job. Who'd you like to thank for making it all possible?
My mom, my dad, my mechanic, Husqvarna, BFD, Fox, 100%, and Lifestyle Drywall, and whatever I missed.
All right, that's KDP, third over here on the podium. Now we're going to go to our second overall finisher, man. Rab Jones. Rory Rab Jones, man, making it have a second over on the podium. How's it feel?
Very good.
How'd the moto go for you?
I got an alright start, worked my way up, and then finished second, I think.
Finished second overall, man. It's super good. Who would you like to thank for making it all possible?
My mom, my dad, BDS, Moto 1, Arcade Chains, Guts, Pirelli, and everyone else, thanks.
All right, there you have it. Rab Jones getting a second on the podium here in this one. See, you now, so you got to emphasize. Rab Jones. Getting done, but hey, Yumina Berning. Getting the championship. I was like, whoa. You made it happen. That's all that matters. How's it feel?
It feels really good.
Feels really good, doesn't it? Who would you like to thank for making it all possible?
I'd like to thank my family, my mechanic TJ, my coaches Jake and Shannon Nide, Alpine Star 100%, 110, Cobra, Bees Moto Lab, CP Racing, Dunlop, and everyone else that's helped me get to this point. Thank you.
That is amazing. Before we bring in Chris Tuttle, we're going to bring in Sean Hackley with an underclass woman here in the 65cc 1011, the best finishing 10-year-old. How does it feel to be a 10-year-old racing with all these 11-year-olds?
It feels really good.
Really good. It kind of gives you a little inspiration, right, to beat them?
Yeah.
What gives you more inspiration, being the younger rider or being the girl out here?
Both?
Both? You're using both fuel in the fire, right? Underclassmen right here. I'm going to take that one, and we're going to bring in Chris Tuttle with the NMA to present you with the #1 plate. You guys get up for Yumina Burning in top 3 on the podium. A great job there in the 65cc 1011 class. Take it away in the tower.
All right, thank you much. We need Brady Hall to head down to the podium, please. Brady Hall, please go down to the podium. So right now, looking at the women's plus 25 and senior 40 plus, Lex Clark out front with the lead in the women's plus 25. Sabrina Rissler and Sam Brown second and third. Looking at the 40 plus, it's Justin Popke all alone in the class, so he is naturally going to have no problems.
Man, I tell you what a tough break for Sam Brown. Lex Clark and Sam Brown battled the 5 rounds of the 27th annual FMF Texas Winter Series. Got down to a 1-point difference. Lex Clark ended up taking the overall for the series. And this is the same situation today. Unfortunately, they were neck and neck going over the FMF power wall. Sam Brown dropped it on the power wall. She's back up and going. But it's going to, I think it's basically taking her out of contention.
I don't know about that.
Lex Clark is out front. But what's your thoughts?
I've seen Sam Brown charging that track out there.
So you think she's riding with an altitude and attitude? That could be the breaker.
You know what? Sometimes the best thing in life on a racetrack is if you have a little misfortune, because it will light a fire under you like nothing else.
You know, when you do make a silly mistake like that, you get up and ride harder and faster you ever done, because you go, man, I can't believe I just did that.
Yeah, ride angry.
Yeah. Well, like I said, we got time.
Yep, they're going to do plenty of laps. They're going to do 6 laps for this class here, so we should have no problems with seeing if she's got time to get back. So this is race number 4, senior plus 40 and women's 25 plus. Race 5, Open C, next off the gate. Race number 6, 85 9-12 limited. You should be in staging. Race 7, mini senior 2, down to staging as well.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, while we're talking, we should mention the word of winds. Keep your eyes on the flags. They are blowing and going. So keep your eyes on the big flags. Secure your easy ups, secure your canopies, because these winds are vicious.
Yeah, you do not want to have those things starting to blow around, and you definitely don't want to try to reach up and hold that down yourself. And we'll send it down to the podium.
All right, guys, Brady Hall, luck of the draw, man. We had this one picked out, and hard luck. Had a bike problem out there, Brady. But guess what? I know you're upset about that bike problem, but how does it feel to get selected to go to James Stewart's?
Awesome.
Awesome, man. I'm super excited to get that James Stewart ride day. Get to see you there. How'd that moto go for you?
Not too well.
Bike broke?
Yeah.
We gonna be able to get it fixed for next moto?
Yeah, I think so.
That's what I like to hear, man. Who would you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, Jesus, JCT Auto, Ace Glass, Dunlop, 100%, 152 Crew, Sean Hackley, and everyone else. Thank you.
All right, there you go. Luck of the draw. Stewart's house is going to get it done.
All right, thank you, Dean. So again, we are underway here with the women's plus 25 and senior 40 plus. So Lex Clark, Sabrina Rissler, and Sam Brown. That is how they run on the track right now in the women's plus 25. Kayla Popke in the 4th spot. And again, Justin Popke out there on the number 5. He's the lone rider in the senior 40 plus, so he's got a pretty good lock on that championship. All right, looking at the women's plus 25, senior 40 plus leaders coming up to the FMF Power Wall. And it looks like Sabrina Ritzler has made the pass into the lead. No, the 257 still holding her off. So Lex Clark continues to deal with the 73 Ritzler and holding her in the back there. There's the number 5 of Kayla Papke, the number 5 of Justin Papke. So cool to see father and daughter out there on the track at the same time. All right, your leaders out of the twist and shout section. Clark still going to deal with Ritzler. All right, your leader over the top of number 5 coming into the Shock Sox S turn. Lex Clark, Sabrina Ritzler going down the gas alley. So again, working through Friday, championship race day Friday. Open C is next off the gate. 85 9 to 12 limited race 6. You should be in staging race 7 mini senior 2 in staging. This will be first call for race number 8 Masters 50 plus, vet 30 and 60 plus down to pre-staging. Oh, Clark goes down in the switchback section. Ritzler will take over the lead. Oh, and Clark trying to lift that bike. She is pushing with every ounce of strength. Oh, and here comes the 123. Oh, not yet. No, that's not her. That's Ritzler from the 40 plus. Clark able to get back up. She's not going to lose the second spot.
Kayla Pat. Actually, Justin Pat.
So right now, Clark would still hold on to the overall with a 1-2 because Ritzler finished third yesterday because she had some problems with the bike dropping.
And heart rates were going up right then, man. That was intense. I had Lex had the strength to pull that thing up.
And that is the technique we tell every 50 and 65cc rider. Get your back up against that bike and push with your legs. It worked.
And here comes the 1-2-3 of Sam Brown.
So we're on the final lap here. And right now, Clark cannot afford any other miscues because Brown is going to be a lot closer than she was before. So Sabrina Ritzler now all alone out in front. She's looking to grab the moto win, but right now it is still the 257 Kawasaki ride, the FMF Kawasaki Lex Clark hanging on to the top spot overall if she holds on to second, but cannot afford any more mistakes. All right, looking for your leaders to make their way through here. Checkered flag is going to be waiting for the 73. And there is Sabrina Rissler. She's going to come over the FMF power wall. Nice careful run through that 12 pack. She's not taking any chances. So the 73 will get the checkered flag and take the moto win. And that should secure second overall for her with a 3-1.
And we should be seeing ad number 257 coming over to FF Powerwall through the Texas 12 pack, and it is the 257. No, actually, it is Justin Papke.
Yeah, that's Justin Papke there.
Plus, then the 257. Of course, Lex Clark, our 2-minute girl, right for Beer Brothers, Brennan, FMF, AVS, ODI, Ithaca, Garnet, Merge, Underground Compound.
All right, looking for the 1-2-3 ride of Sam Brown coming up and over the power wall now, and then Brown should bring it around here in third. And she should be third overall. Airing out that power wall there. She came over and hopped right over the top of that thing. So Sam Brown going to hang on to third. That'll put her third overall. And that is going to do it for the women's plus 25. Of course, Justin Papke, the lone rider in the senior 40 plus, so he is going to take the top spot there. And now it looks like it's going to be time to send it down to the podium. We're going to talk to our top 3 overall, and Dean will send it to you.
First, we're going to talk to third over here on the podium. She was also your hole shotter, getting that Tamer hole shot award. Sam Brown, grab this here. I want to talk to you a little bit. You had that hole shot device set. You got that hole shot. You said you crashed out there. What happened? Walk me through it.
The wind got me. I crashed twice on a couple of jumps and got back up. Was kind of banged up, but we kept going. You know, these girls, they're really fast, and it was hard to catch them, but I tried.
Oh, you did a great job. Just to be up here third overall, and you got the Tamer Hole Shot Award. Big thanks to Tamer for that. And guess what? You get to go to the Stewart Ride Day. You're the luck of the draw winner as well. Sam Brown making it happen up here. Who would you like to thank for not only getting the hole shot, third over the podium, also going to James Stewart Ride Day? Who would you like to thank?
First, I'd like to thank Clayton Miller for getting me out here to shoot some content and also get some racing in. It's what I love, so I'm super grateful. I want to thank Texas Berm, Shan Garcia. He's been supporting me since day one. And shout out to my boyfriend, Charlie. He's with Live Fast Films, but he gets me to the track and keeps me going, so I'm very blessed. And everyone else, FXR, Ethica, 100%, whoever I forgot, thank you all so much. I'm very grateful.
All right, guys, that's Sam Brown, third overall on the podium. Take that Tamer Hole Shot Award. You gotta get some pictures up here. That's what the podiums are for. All right, second overall, Serena Ritzler. How's it feel?
Good. This is my first time on a podium like this in an interview, so I'm pumped on that. It's super cool.
That's awesome. I'm really excited for you. You should be pumped. How'd the moto go for you?
It was good. I knew it was going to take me a while to get going, so I was just patient and just, found where I could make a pass.
Absolutely made it happen. It's super cool. Sabrina Ritzler, who'd you like to thank?
First, I want to thank my boyfriend. I wouldn't be out here without him. And then I want to honestly thank Lex for starting the WMX 25 plus class. It's super cool that we get to do this. And then I want to shout out to the guys back home at Moto City. They've helped me a lot back in the past. And then also thanks to Adventure for hooking me up with this bike. So, yeah.
Awesome. Well, everybody give it up for Sabrina Rissel, number 2 here on the podium. And now the champ, you know, step up in front here. Let's get by your bike. Lex, you made us nervous. We were freaking up. We were yelling on if you heard us. Pick your bike up. Sean and I were really pulling for you. But push come to shove. You didn't win the moto, but you got the overall. You got the championship. How's it feel?
It feels amazing. Being a small woman in the sport is hard, as you can see when we try to pick up these big 250 bikes, especially when they're covered in mud. It's not easy, so hats off to these ladies up here with me. We don't always get the opportunity to have these podiums, so it's really a great organization for the NMA to be putting this on for us.
Absolutely. You got anybody else you'd like to thank out there?
Absolutely. I want to thank Kyle Dangler at FMF. He's been helping me out all week. I want to thank my boyfriend, JP Thomas. He puts in endless hours helping me to get my bike ready, get to the track, and to set my whole shot device. Thank you to Ethica for making sure that I always look awesome. FXR and FTA helped me out with gear this week, so I really appreciate that as well. LC257, that's me. I do my graphics, so I'm really proud of myself for getting out there and doing that. Thank you to Dunlop, thank you to ASB, thank you ODI, and thank you Garnay. I really appreciate all the support for getting me out here. And last but not least, Mobius and Aterabes. Really appreciate your support. Thank you.
Awesome job, Lex. Lex, guess what we're getting ready to do next?
Celebrate!
No, before we celebrate, guess what we're going to do?
What?
We're going to bring up Chris with the NMA to bring you this NMA #1 plate. Give it up for Lex. Women's 25+ podium, about to get crazy down here with the bottles.
All right.
All right, bunch of crazy ladies up here on the podium. Sean and I, we both stepped out of the way. We knew better. But nothing better than a celebration. And now we are going to bring up your winner here. Senior 40+. All right, guys, sorry about that. These ladies are having lots of fun down here on the podium.
All right. So underway with the Open C. Give you a quick rundown here. Out front with the 18 is Blaine Westbrook. James Coleman on the 147 second. Ryan Helly third. Seth Drake at fourth. Ike Anderson rounding out the top five. Evan Witham on the move now. He's up to sixth. He was down in eighth after a little trouble early on. So we'll see if Witham can charge to the front. Mike Wright is seventh. Ledger Hill eighth. Lena O'Brien is ninth.
All right, down here with Papke getting the win out there in the senior 40+ class, man, making it happen. getting up here, smoking everybody. How's it feel?
It feels great to be 40 and still do this.
Absolutely, man. I only imagine. How's the track out there for that moto?
It's great. It's shaping up real well. Still pretty tacky in the corners, so it should hold up pretty well all day.
Yeah, I gotta love that, man. The cloud cover track's been amazing. You've been amazing. You got a lot of people supporting you. What would you like to think?
Yeah, my wife, my daughter, brother-in-law, sister-in-law, my niece, Texas Motorsports, Yamalu, Blue Crew, ODI, Hydropower, my parents. That's about really it. The Millers, thank you for holding such a great event. NMA, thank you guys.
Yeah, family affair up here, man. I love to see it. Now we're going to bring up Chris Hull with the NMA to give you that #1 plate in the senior 40-plus class. Awesome job.
All right, so Coleman continues to chase Blaine Westbrook for the lead in the Open C. Westbrook was third in the first moto. Coleman took the win, and Evan Witham was second in the first moto, but that's going to shake up the overall picture now, as Witham not getting the first moto that he wanted, or the first lap, I should say, that he wanted, and he's having to work through the field. And right now, he's working on the 38 of Drake. Seth going to shut the door on him there. Witham in the fifth spot now, I should say. All right, looks like Evan Witham going to make the move on Seth Drake, and he's going to start to chase the 22 of Ryan Hele right now. They're coming out of the Blake Baggett berm. So the 11 Kawasaki, the Mountainside Motorsports ride, continues to get it done. The FXR Dirt Care USA ODI Valley Home Services ride.
And it's Lana O'Brien there in 9th, Michael Wright in 8th out of Menlo Park, California. Ledger Hill to Cedar Hill, Utah in 7th. Ike Anderson in 6th. Evan Witham in 5th out of Maine. Seth Drake caught there in 4th. Ryan Hele in 3rd. James Coleman in 2nd. And, of course, our leader, Blaine Westbrook, with the white flag waving. It was Westbrook with that Tamer hole shot device. He's in control of this moto. And let's take a look here at the overall championship. That 3rd in Moto 1 puts Coleman on the top spot here, Don. So Blaine Westbrook, if he wins this moto, the best he can do is finish 2nd.
Yeah, he's looking at a 3-1, but yeah, the win in the first moto for Coleman, that was an advantage. He can just sit in 2nd place right now because the guy who got 2nd in the first moto is back in 4th.
And Ryan Hele, who finished 4th in Moto 1, currently in 3rd right now, would finish up on the top of the box here, on the top of the podium for 3rd place position.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Evan Witham has now knocked Ryan Hele back to 4th, and Witham goes 2-3. That puts him up on the third step of the podium, Don.
Oh, it looked like Hele might have got him back, but that's not really going to make too much of a difference, I don't think. But again, we'll let the math work itself out. So the 22 of Hele not being an easy ride to get around, as Evan Witham going to go back to work on the twist and shout section. And down towards the FMF freeway here, up into the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn.
Yeah, he is
following that battle.
He is pressuring him, Don, around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree. They're going to make their way down the Rocky Mountain ATV freeway.
Hele's got a good line. You saw Witham's back end kind of step out a little bit there.
Ryan Hele on the Lone Star Yamaha ride. And Witham all over him for the shock sock sweeper. Oh, and Witham drops the bike in the shock sock sweeper. Witham has dropped the bike and the shock sock sweeper.
Back up and running. He's not going to lose a spot. All right, attention out there in the pits. Pro riders, riders in the 250A Pro Sport, you need to head down to staging. 250 Pro Sport riders, head down to staging as we're getting ready to send your moto out. Checkered flag for Blaine Westbrook, and he's going to go 3-1 to hang on to second overall, but here is your top step of the podium. The 147 of James Coleman, a 1-2 to give him the championship. Now let's see if Witham can hold on to that final step of the podium here. And a 2-4 should still give Witham the third step on the podium. We'll take a look here, and just to verify that before I get ahead of myself too much, the 22 of Hele holds on to the third spot in the race. But yeah, it's going to be Evan Witham looking like he's going to stay on the podium here. There's the 11. So a 2-4 will give Evan Witham the final step on the podium. And that is going to do it for the Open C. Once again, 85 9-12 limited going to be next off the gate. We need riders in the Open A, 250A Pro Sport. 250A Pro Sport to staging now, please. And we're going to get ready to send it down to the podium.
All right, man. I was watching. You had such a good moto going. I know you fell that last lap. Walk me through that moto.
Yeah, I got a decent start. My friend went over a berm and then had a couple tip overs, but still made do with what I had from my moto.
Yeah, and with it, man, you were working for it for sure. Tell me who you'd like to thank for making it all possible.
My mom, my dad, my brother, Ronnie and Broke, the 606 Factory, the whole Leonard family, Valley Home Services, Colebrook Trailers, Mountainside Power Sports, FXR, 24/7 Moto Co, Factory Connection, ODI, Scott, 60, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
All right, Evan Witham, I got to ask you, are you feeling lucky?
Kinda.
All right, look, you go to luck of the draw. James Stewart Ride Day, Evan Witham, man. Third overall on the podium goes that James Stewart Ride Day. Give it up for Evan Witham, third overall on the podium. Now, Blaine Westbrook, I'm going to grab this over here. You're a whole shot machine. Even Sean Hack's like, Blaine. Had to be Blaine. Getting that whole shot, Tamer Whole Shot Award, second over on the podium. Walk me through that moto, how'd it go?
It was amazing. Got the whole shot, led their whole race, pushed for the first like 4 or 5 laps, and then finished it out.
Yeah, you finished out good, man. Hold that Tamer. Let everybody see what you got there. Tamer Whole Shot Award. You got a device with the double button?
Yes, sir.
You go to the top or the bottom?
I go bottom.
Yeah, getting that full extent out of that whole shot device. Tell me who'd like to thank.
My mom, my dad, Mended, FMF, Alpha, Venture Moto, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, get up for second overall up here on the podium, Blaine Westbrook. What the hell? What's going on, brother? Getting it done out there. Getting the championship. You got to walk me through that moto. How'd it go?
It went good. I got a bad start, and then I think I was third on the first lap, and then 11 made a mistake, and Blaine was riding really fast, so I knew that nobody was behind me, and I just kind of chilled out, and I was championship.
All right, well, cool, man. Making it happen. You got any more motos coming up? And when I see you back up here on the podium?
I got 21. I don't know if we're getting to it today, but yeah.
Definitely a possibility. Well, I know you got a lot of sponsors. Who'd you like to thank?
Mom, dad, sister, Shannon Ide, Jake Balmer, Merge, Flow Vision, 60, Fly, Mika, DT1, Flow Motorsports, Sycra, Huxon Brand, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, guys, you have James Coleman, and on behalf of the NMA, I'm going to bring in Chris Huddle to give you this #1 plate, dude. Good job. Get over top 3 on the podium. Don't forget your champagne bottles party on the podium. Boys, take it away up in the tower.
All righty, thank you, Dean. Looks like we got a little bit of water going down on the track there before we drop the gate on the next moto. So 85 9-12 limited. Going to head off the gate. So 85 9-12 limited next off the gate. Once again, 250A Pro Sport riders, you should be down in staging. Your moto will run directly after the one on the gate. So again, 250A Pro Sport riders, make your way down to staging as your race will run right after the one that's on the gate currently, the 85 9-12 limited.
To the pits, big shout out to Tamer. Free hole shot devices for all of our whole second moto hole shot artist winners. And Tamer, Kevin Merritt will be leaving around 3 p.m. So if you need to go and check out, grab yourself a hole shot device, please go see Tamer before 3 p.m. And we've got about 4 riders down in turn number 1 here, a little domino effect. Could have been a little bit of a domino effect here, and looks like that is Landon McBride with the Tamer hole shot aboard the Gas out of Fresno, California. So Landon McBride, number 14, taking a free Tamer hole shot device.
Oh, we got some riders down in that first turn. Looks like a couple a little slow to get up.
It was that domino effect, Don.
Yep. Yeah, and you know, you heard James talking about that last night, about when he felt like he maybe wouldn't get a great start, he'd line up way to the inside because of that domino effect where the outside riders kind of start to fade out, and then you see that domino where they kind of just clack each other down.
Yep. It looks like all of our riders, all 4 of our riders are back up, remounting the bike, so looks like everybody is going to effectively be good. Don, let's take it back to the shock sock sweeper here.
Oh, that looks like it's the 21 of Rowdy Rabonez making a move out front.
It is the 26, actually, of Nico Verhoeven.
Oh, there you go. Not a surprise there.
Yeah.
I should have kind of anticipated that.
Verhoeven out front. You got to wonder where Maverick Gresham Lewis is. He finished second in Moto 1. Jet Ralph finished third. McBride with that hole shot finished fourth in Moto 1. And Rowdy Rabonez, who you were just speaking of, finished fifth in Moto 1. Liam Levering sixth. Akira Miwa in seventh. Bill Cassidy finished eighth in Moto 1. Kay Dupuy ninth. And rounding out your top 10 out of Milford, Utah was Chance Sharon, the 859 on the KTM. Finished up 10th in Moto number 1 yesterday, Don.
We'll see if they can match those finishes, maybe get a little better run today.
Verhoeven in the driver's seat here out of Cambridge, New Zealand, as our front runners make their way towards the team cramp corner, Don.
And you know he wants a little retribution there after having that bike issue yesterday. I'm sure he wants to put himself out front and let everybody else know, hey, you got one on me because I got a flat tire.
Yep. Hey, cool to see Ryder Annison and Annison's family down there at the Fort Rife media booth down near the results board, picking up some 13x19 images. So appreciate the Annison family supporting some of our photo vendors here.
Yeah, very cool thing that they're doing there for Forthright Media. So Nico Verhoeven, Maverick Gresham Lewis, Landon McBride, Jet Rao, Chance Sharon. That's your top 5. Ichiro Miwa in 6th. Brady Hall running in the 7th spot on the 724. Barrett Shaw, Brody Carter, 8th and 9th. And Hudson Workman on the 16, going to work the 10th spot here.
I wonder if Rabinos back there in 11th was one of those riders that went down, Don.
Might have been. I thought that was him out front, but yeah, maybe the 21 was one of those riders down in the first turn.
We don't know for sure, but he finished 5th in Moto 1, Don. For him to be that far back in 11th position tells me something must have happened here. And we did have 4 riders go down in turn number 1.
Yeah, that's usually an indication that he was one of those guys that was tangled up. Because like you said, he's run at the front of the pack every other race.
How about Maverick Gresham Lewis out of Yuba City, California? Big shout out to Miss Lewis, Maverick Gresham's mom. She was telling Courtney Miller and the Miller family and the Freestone staff what an incredible facility, and we are family here. We certainly appreciate them being here and supporting our event, our James Stewart 16th annual JS7 presented by Guts. But it's awesome for, you know, folks like the Lewis family out of Yuba City, California, to sit here and compliment the efforts and work that everybody here at Freestone has done for so long.
Yeah, you know, it's a testament to what a great job you guys do down here. That we have so many of these families that I see every single year, even just at this event. And I know, like I said, I follow what goes on your winter series and your night series stuff, and I see these same names. So I know the reason people come back is because it's a quality facility.
It is, and I'll say this too. I'm going to add to this. The Miller family has staff here that have been involved with running races for nearly 25 years. We have staffed up. We've got the same staff. Many of the staff members have been here for 10 plus years, some of us 20 plus years, and that tells you the Millers are very fair, they're very kind, they're warm-hearted, they love the Moto family, and it's awesome to when somebody from Yuba City, California, Miss Lewis, compliments them. And her son, Maverick Gresham Lewis, out of Yuba City, California, currently running second place right now behind Nico Vierhoven. And how about Jet Rao, another longtime Freestone supporter of the Rao family, Justin Rao, Tress Rao, and their son Jet Rao.
Yeah, he's going to move to third now, so he's picking up pieces.
Landon McBride goes back to fourth out of Fresno, California. Chance Sharon in fifth. Akira Omiwa still in sixth. Brady Hall in seventh, and Barrett Shaw from Arkansas up there in eighth position here. Not too bad for Barrett Shaw. And Brady Hall, the 724. Looks like he might have got tangled up into that hay bale just before the VMAX switchback. He lost several positions. He drops back to ninth. I think I saw him handlebarred into that hay bale.
Yeah, that's a spot you don't want to be, that's for sure. Yeah, you can see the line on the inside where it kind of dragged him through there.
That's right. He may have gotten sideways coming off the last two rollers here, and it might have just put him into the inside of that hay bale section. But he's going to drop back a few positions. It's Barrett Shaw drops back to 10th. Hudson Workman in 11th. Kay Dupree in 12th. Levering still in 8th. Rabinos in 7th. A great ride here for Chance Sharon in 6th. Akira Omiwa in 5th. Landon McBride in 4th. Big Sky, Montana, Jet Rao there on the Kawasaki in 3rd, the 722. Congratulations, Jet Rao, this past year picking up a Team Green ride.
Yeah, good to see him getting the support from Kawasaki.
Maverick Gresham Lewis on the Yamaha to loop Yuba City, California. They're in 2nd, and Nico Vierhoven out of New Zealand. JP warned me about this Nico Vierhoven last week at Cycle Ranch with the Redland South Central Area Qualifier. He said, man, there's a kid from New Zealand, number 26, Shan, on a KTM. He is fast. He's the real deal.
Well, he wasn't. Yeah, top three moving away from the rest of the field a little bit here.
Those three riders are the cream of the crop here in this 85 age group, 9 to 12 age group, Don.
McBride on the 14 gas maintains the 4th spot. And there's Chance Karen, the 859, moves up into 5th. Rada Rabones moves to 6th. And that's going to put the 30 of Akira Omiwa down to 7th. Liam Levering going to start to work on the 30 now as he's in 8th.
With Brady Hall up and over the finish line tabletop. And Hall now going to be pressured by Cade Dupuis.
Yeah.
Let's see if Cade Dupuis makes the pass on Brady Hall. They are going through the... Oh, and check it out, Dupuis, the announcer's jinx, just as we announced him, he's putting pressure on Brady Hall. He gets off center in a rut and falls over. And look at him, his hands are disgusted. He's shaking his hands. Unfortunate circumstance here.
Well, again, having to muscle that bike up using his legs. That's kind of an off-camber spot there.
Man, he was closing in on Brady Hall, Don. And with that being said, that is going to drop him back numerous positions here, as he still can't get the bike fired up. He's kicking the motorcycle, Don.
Yep, still kicking.
Oh, unfortunate circumstance here as Dupree was trying to get inside that top 10 and put Brady Hall back to 10th and Dupuis up to 9th.
And, you know, it looked like maybe he got a little bit out wide into that softer stuff when no one, he was trying to use a line to get around and follow, and it didn't, unfortunately, did not pay off.
No, you're absolutely right. And that back tire got over the cross-threaded over it, and it's just spit him down into a lot of that loam. Here comes our leader, the 26 of Vierhoven, up and over the finish line, tabletop here, and he's got about a 8-second, 9-second gap over Maverick Gresham Lewis, the 914 out of Yuba City, California, still holding a solid second-place ride.
Yeah, if you're Maverick Gresham Lewis, all you can do is just run your race, let everything happen the way it does. You can't control what happens in front of you, and you can't worry about what's going on behind you. So this is the 85 9-12 Limited. We've got the 250A Pro Sport going to come off the gate next. And then we need riders in the Mini Senior 2 in staging. Race 7, Mini Senior 2 in staging. Race 8, Masters 50 plus, Vet 30 and 60 plus. You should be down in staging. And race 9, 65 7-9 in staging. First call for Schoolboy 2, race 10, to head down to pre-staging.
Yeah, Don, you're talking about that 250 Pro Sport coming up at 10 a.m. We've got a $200 whole shot award brought to you by Syntex Utilities.
Cash money for the whole shot. All right, looking at the overall picture now, it is 1-1 for Verhoeven, 2-2 for Maverick Gresham Lewis, and 3-3 for Jet Rao. So that's some pretty easy math to do there, Shan.
It is easy math, Don, and I like to say the numbers do not lie. Sometimes the numbers do not lie.
It continues 4-4 for fourth, 5-5 for fifth.
That's right.
That's some major consistency here in the 85 9-12.
What that tells me is the numbers do not lie. What that tells me is on this particular event here, Jet Rao is the third fastest rider in this 85 9-12 Limited, not disputable.
Yep.
White flag is waving. It's Verhoeven, Lewis 1 and 2. Jet Rao making his way through the VMAX switchback, holding a solid third here, the 722 machine on the final lap of the 85cc 9-12 Limited class. The Crunching Championships here in a moment. Sending these riders down to visit with Sean Hackley, the great Texas motocross legend, Sean Hackley. Dean Dias, the legend out of Florida. Miss Courtney Miller is down there helping those boys out. She's just making sure they're doing their job correctly.
Said you got to stay on those guys. They will start to goof off.
Courtney Miller is a micromanaging, crazy woman.
I would not use that phrase.
She's down there laughing.
I would not use that phrase.
She is laughing.
Committed. Dedicated.
Dedicated, committed.
Hardworking.
She's down there cracking the whip on Dean. Calvin Kinney doing an outstanding job. Calvin, what a fantastic job you have done all week, my man.
Yeah, we're going to give him Tommy John surgery at the end of this so he can get that elbow fixed.
That's right. Hey, man, he'll be handling the finish line duties at Underground for around the second step of the Texas Triple Crown, as well as Bill Adilla, $30,000. So as we start to wind down these championship motos, Don, we want to remind everybody, round 2 at Underground, round 3 at Bill Adilla, all within 1 week. Be sure and turn in your transponders and head on over. $30,000 payout for the top 5 of all amateur riders. Barrett Shaw from Arkansas taking the white flag here, and he is back in 12th position, so not quite running the top 10 speed. Not too far off the pace as well.
No, definitely not, and we're looking for the 36 of Nico Verhoeven to pop back into sight for us here. All right, looks like we're going to see the checkered flag here for the 26. Nico Verhoeven, the lead at Bridgestone, Guts Racing rider with the win here, and that's going to be a 1-1 for Verhoeven. 2-2 for the 914 Maverick Gresham Lewis. And we're just waiting for the 722 Team Green ride. There he is. Jet Rao on the 722, going to be third. And how they finish in this moto is how they finish in the overall. So there's your top three.
Hey, and attention E-Score, attention E-Score. You have packages up at the front gate, as well as last name Workman. If your last name is Workman, your family here, last name Workman, you have a package up at the front gate. So E-Score, packages up at the front gate for you guys and girls. Miss Chelsea. And we're going to send this down to the podium to Dean Dias. He should be getting with our top three finishers. Hey, Justin Ralph. Congratulations, Justin. Good ride. Thanks for joining us out here, Justin. Little fist pump from Justin. They're always happy to be here at Freestone. You all are always happy to be here, Don, and we always love having you here.
All right, boys, I'm down here with Landon McBride, your whole shot award winner. Landon, hold this up, dude. Landon McBride, you got the whole shot. How was it possible?
That was good. Just been practicing my starts all month and year, so just trying to get those ready for all the big races coming up.
Well, you definitely got them ready, man. Who would you like to thank for making this all possible and getting you this Tamer Whole Shot Award?
My mom, my dad, Flow Vision, Canvas MX, 180 MX Training, 60, Moto 1, Let's Ride, Fast Company, Mika Metals, and everyone else. Thank you.
All right, guys, give it to Landon McBride. Show that thing up. Let everybody know what you got. You got that Tamer Whole Shot Award. Give it for Landon McBride. And now we're down here with this man. You're getting to go to the James Stewart Ride Day. What's your name?
Ichiro Miwa.
Ichiro Miwa. That's awesome. Yeah. What kind of nationality is that?
I'm Japanese.
Japanese. That's awesome, dude. How does it feel to be here in Texas racing with us?
It feels great. The trucks are way better, that's for sure. But yeah, it feels awesome.
No doubt about it, man. We're happy to have you here. I know you got a lot of people that are helping you, a lot of people in your corner that are making this all possible. Who would you like to thank?
I want to thank Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. My dad, my mom, TTMX, Husqvarna, Arai, KD51, and Van Martin, Mauricio Carminati, and that's all.
Guess what, guys? Miwa going to the Stewart Ride Day. Congratulations for winning that luck of the draw. Now we're going to make our way up here to the podium to have a word with our third overall finisher up here, Jet Rao on this Kawasaki Team Green ride. Walk through that moto. How'd it go?
It was good. I got off the gate really bad. I don't know what's happening, but we just gotta, and then I just went up there.
So I think maybe we should go to the burnout area and practice some starts before next moto. What do you think?
Maybe, yeah.
It's not a bad idea. I know you got a lot of people in your corner, though, this year making it happen this whole season. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Renthal, Money Inc., Team Green, Cy and Christian at the Alpine Stars, and Tamer, Dunlop, and everybody else that supports me. Thank you, guys.
All right, guys, that's Jet Rao, third overall up here on the podium. Now we go to second overall. Dude, you're right there. You had a good start. You backed down a little. I was like, what's he doing? But I realized you just wanted to tuck that corner, didn't you? Yeah. How'd that moto go?
It was pretty good. Got a decent start, and just tried to ride my race.
Definitely a good race, Maverick. Who would you like to thank for making this all possible?
My mom, my dad, the G-Silver keep me safe. Josh Rogers, my mechanic Noah, Heatwave, EBR, Altus Motorsports, Bill's Pipes, Backyard Designs, One Industry, Arai Helmets, Dunlop, Reduce Clutch, and everyone else I forgot. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, that's Maverick Gresham Lewis, second up here on the podium. Now I want to go to this guy getting the championship. Dude, Was that a flat tire yesterday? We're all kind of wondering.
Yeah, the second to last lap halfway through. I felt a little slidey, thought it was the dirt, but no, it's my tire.
That was awesome ride. Made it happen to the checker flag. Making it happen here to the checker flag and taking this championship. How'd that moto go? Walk me through it.
Yeah, no, I just got second through the whole shot, passed first place, and then just lived my laps.
Great ride, needless to say. Who would you like to thank for making this all possible?
Leo Motorsports, MotorX, HGS, VHM, and you've already asked, thank you.
All right, it's Nico Verhoeven. On behalf of NMA, I'm going to bring in Chris Huddle to present you with the NMA #1 plate. Give it up for Nico Verhoeven, Maverick Gresham Lewis, Jet Rao, top 3 here on the podium in the 9 and 12 class. Take it away up in the tower, boys.
All right, thank you, Dean. We're going to be looking at the 250A Pro Sport Riders off the gate next. Out for their sight lap. Group sight lap is completing now as well. So we have got the 250A Pro Sport Riders going to line up in the gate. And it was Jesse Furtado, the 67 EBR Altus Motorsports One Industries Bills Pipes Tamer Placerville Power Sports ride, who took the win in moto #1. Franklin Boucher on the 105. He was second in the first moto, it looks like. Jaden Wolf third. Cade Miller fourth, and Kyle Looney fifth. So that's how they finished in Moto 1. But it's going to be time to rack them and see how they go here in Moto 2 for the 250A Pro Sport. It looks like the track is now clear from the sight laps. So it's going to be time to see who is going to grab the win here in Moto 2 for the 250A Pro Sport. So again, 250A Pro Sport Rider is going to come off the gate next here. Once again, there is still time to buy a 50-50 raffle ticket. That'll be to benefit Kyle Partridge. Again, Kyle, a longtime family friend and a longtime member of the Freestone family here, had a very bad crash. He's in the hospital, has a long road of recovery, and we want to raise as much money as we can. We know that there's a road to recovery thing going for him too, but Dean Dias, you know, he's been racing with those guys. Kyle and Dean are some of the same class of riders as far as the graduating classes through the years, and so we want to do what we can do to help and throw a little more money into the pot so that Kyle can get some help on that long road to recovery. So again, down at the registration window, buy those raffle tickets for the 50-50 raffle to benefit Kyle Partridge. $5 for a ticket or $5 for 20. And we need to make sure we raise some money for a very, very good cause.
And located right at the base of the tower, Forthright Media, go see Nick Campbell. He's got all the photos from all week long. He's down there. He'll be down there all day. Go check out his photo. It's free. You wouldn't believe the shots that he's got. You don't know till you go, so go see St. Nick. Hey, and Lincoln Bray, man, it's so cool to see you here. Man, you're out here doing what you love. I hope you're feeling good. You're looking good. And I know it's going to take you a few motos to get back up to speed, but we're glad to have you here. A heart of a champion.
And it looks like some furious activity on the gate there, as it does look like one rider having some issues with the bike. See the arm up there, you get a little bit of time to hold that issue, but if you don't fix it in time, they're going to start the dance without you. All right, that's it. Time has elapsed. If he can't get that bike going, oh, this is going to be interesting. Let's see what happens here. All right, 2 card goes up. That is nerve-wracking.
Man, that is down to the, literally down to the wire, down to the gate. Looks like Cade Miller, 156 for the Centex Utilities, $200 whole shot. We'll confirm that in just a moment.
Oh. And it looks like we may have Jaden Wolf, the 77, taking over the top spot now. So Cade Miller on the 56 gets that Centex Utilities $200 whole shot award, but Jaden Wolf going to take over the lead. Looks like Furtado up into third. All right, lead is down through the drop, going to come over number 5. And it is the 77 Kawasaki out in front. So Jaden Wolf with the lead.
Like Cade Miller still in the second slot, Don.
Yep, and Furtado charging the outside line to move to third, coming out of that Shock Socks S-turn section. He's going to give the spot back, though, as he went inside. The rider in fourth took the spot back.
So as Leonard makes that right-hand turn, goes down to number 8, downhill ski jump. It is the 77, Jaden Wolf, out of Franklin, Wisconsin.
Yeah, and we saw Jaden run at the front of the pack yesterday in the Open A. He was third in the first moto for the 250A. So we're going to see how things shape up here as we wait for them to come back around out of that Suzuki sweeper.
A lot of help from Mom and Dad, Midwest MX Academy. Answer, Team Green.
All right, over the top of Cemetery Hill, there's the 77, and we've got a battle for that second spot. Coming down the 12-pack.
It looks like Furtado has moved up into the second slot over the 56 of Cade Miller, and it's the 105 of Franklin Browser out of Clinton, Louisiana. Out of turn 2, it's still the 77, Jaden Wolf on the hunt.
You could say he is hungry like the wolf.
He is hungry like the wolf. He may be howling like the wolf right now. If I was out front, I'd be howling.
Little Duran Duran reference for you guys out there that are old.
Yeah.
All right, out of the twist and shout section, there is the 77. And Furtado already giving chase. He's getting away from that third place rider.
All right, rolling over 5 into 6. Still out front. By the way of Franklin, Wisconsin, Kawasaki mounted, the 77 of Jaden Wolf being chased down by the Blue Crew rider, Altus Motorsports, is Jesse Furtado down Gasoline Alley.
Yeah, and he's going to try and just chase down Wolf early on, set sail, and then he won't have anything to worry about. A little bit of a nerve-wracking start to the moto for the 67 there, as they had some issues on the gate. Just barely got it fixed in the 2-minute time allotted.
And as your leaders down into loop 270, Wolf goes the inside, Furtado to the outside. It looks like he makes up some time, Don.
Yeah, let's see if he puts him back on the inside at the top here. And no, Furtado faded around to the outside because Wolf was going to close down that inside. So Jaden Wolf doing a smart ride there as he closed down that line that we've seen people come up and make passes on. When you come out of that Suzuki sweeper, if you're on the outside, it puts you back inside at the top, and they're going to go side by side over the FMF Powerwall.
It's going to be a drag race through the Texas 12-pack. Let's see who's going to come out through the VMAX switchback. Wolf goes to the outside, or inside, outside, and Furtado outside, inside. It's a crazy way what it sounds like. As they go into turn 2, it's a drag race, and they are handlebar to handlebar, flat tracking.
Yeah, Furtado dabbing his foot a little bit there, so he's going to lose a little bit of time.
They make that left-hand turn, hit the number 3 tabletop, into the twisted shout section of Freestone Raceway. 258 Pro Sport Moto 2.
And again, side by side as they come down to the bottom of that section, making that 90-degree left-hand turn. And now Furtado trying to get the advantage into the oak tree turn. He's got the wheel on him.
So Wolf goes to the inside, Furtado to the outside. And Furtado looks like he has taken over the lead. No! Wolf rails the outside, rolls over to 5. Furtado by a bike length, still retains the lead, going over 6 into the shock test turn.
Yeah, Jaden Wolf is like, I am not giving this up easy. You want to get it, you're going to have to fight me for it.
That's what we like to see.
And Furtado says, okay, have it your way, man. We'll go at it.
It's go time.
Yeah, he's going to make the pass, though. The 67, you know, when we were talking to Jesse yesterday, we were talking to him about the 450, you know, the Open A Pro Sport, and he said, you know what? I knew I had the pace. I knew I had time, so I just let the race come to me. I just kind of stayed where I was, didn't do anything crazy, and eventually the guy in front of me, I thought it was going to start making mistakes. He did, and at that point, off you go.
A lot of that training by Shannon Nide, not only physical but mental, thinking about everything that you need to do while you're out there on the track.
Yeah, that's what Jesse was saying. He says, yeah, I just do what Shannon tells me to do. I follow the plan, and it works out.
Just like the comment he made about the 450, it makes you lazy. Then when you jump back out of 250, it's a total different universe.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the 450 has so much more power that you can get in and out of things without having to worry about that momentum factor. Whereas the 250F, you've really got to kind of ride it on the edge. And so he knew. He was, like I said, confident in his ability, confident in his training, and was not worried at all about what was going to happen.
Bowser still retaining third place, followed by Kate Miller on the 56 KTM. Kyle Looney in the 5th slot on his Triumph.
Yeah. And I got to tell you, I'm stoked to see Triumph coming into the motocross bike picture. It's great to have another manufacturer in it. I mean, you know, JP, go back to the scrambles racing in England.
Triumph and BSA.
That's it. They were the two big powerhouses, so it's awesome to see them get involved.
I don't know if you do, but every once in a while, man, I'll jump back, and I just love watching that old stuff on those bikes that actually, those probably had 3.5 or 4 inches of travel in the front.
That.
Yeah, if that. I mean, they suspension was, they didn't know what that was. It just had forks and rear shocks, man. That's all it was. But it's so cool to watch it. You know, like over in Europe, they just go out and lay out a track on the side of a mountain. You know, they didn't, it was a grass track. I mean, every lap was different. It changed every turn.
Yeah, and you know, this is the other thing too, tires.
Yes.
They were running street tires on those bikes at the time.
Charles University.
Yeah, I mean, just craziness.
Yeah, I mean, it just, we're racing, or we're going scrambling.
And you know what? It looked like so much fun that everybody over here in America was like, you know what? We got to do that too.
Well, thank you, Edison Dye, for bringing over motocross from Europe. But see, I also like watching the 70s, some of the 70s races. But go check out Hangtown in the 70s. And Carlsbad, the roughest tracks I've ever seen. No track prep, hard concrete, holes every
blue groove.
6 inches, blue groove. Like, it's mind-blowing.
We'll go ahead and go way back. You know, the first bike that I ever rode was a Penton.
Oh!
The Penton 6 days, 125.
Those were great bikes. Sats 125 motor.
Oh, yeah. Yep, way before they were KTM.
Wolf had a little issue coming over to FF Powerwall. Looks like he misshifted. but he's good. He's back up and going. Furtado is still your leader, going into turn 3.
Yeah, and it's that kind of thing that's going to lead that gap for Furtado. Any little mistake out of the 77, that's just going to be another advantage for the 67 of Jesse Furtado.
And Furtado makes that left-hand turn up the FMF drag strip around the Leonard Skinner and Oak Tree on the 67 Blue Crew machine.
Yep, heading down the Rocky Mountain ATV MC freeway there. Going to hit the drop-off. And now you're really kind of getting to see what lines he wants to run, because he doesn't have anybody too close, so it's no more protecting, no more trying to get advantage. He can just pick the line he wants to run and let that Yamaha Blue Crew ride. So this is the 250A Pro Sport out on the track. Back to the race order with race number 7, Mini Senior 2, next off the gate. Race 8, Masters 50 plus and Vet 30 and 60 plus. You should be in staging. Race 9, 65, 7 to 9 in staging. And we need race number 10, the Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17. Make your way down to the staging area.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the War of the Winds are in full swing. Always check the flags. They're blowing. Secure your canopies, easy ups, and anything that might fly away.
Yeah, and they will definitely fly away with this wind. And I'll give you a little bit of advice, JP, you could probably back me up on this. If you don't have your easy up staked down and it starts to lift up, don't think you're going to grab onto that thing and keep it on the ground.
Yes, that's like an umbrella. The Flying Nun intensified by 20.
You will be getting an experience in sailing that you do not want to have. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I've seen that happen where a dad reached up and grabbed onto it, and by the time he was 5-6 feet off the ground, he decided, you know what, I don't want to be on this ride. Let go of that thing.
That is some wind.
Turn that easy up into a piece of modern art. Oh, what is going on here? It looks like the 67.
Furtado is having mechanical difficulties as he goes down to Rocky Mountain ATV MC Freeway.
Oh, Wolf is back out front. So Jaden Wolf back out front. Furtado off the pace.
Not sure what's going on with Jesse Furtado.
Oh, he's signaling to that looks like his mom over on the side there. So not sure what's going on, but the 67 well off the pace we expect to see him at here. And he was signaling to the folks over on the side there. I don't know what the issue is. I don't know, he could be having brake problems. There might be an issue with cabling or something like that.
I wonder if it was the issue he had at the starting line that is a recurring issue.
Yeah, that makes me suspicious when you see that. When you see a rider that has that much trouble getting off the gate, like they went right to the final second of that 2-minute hold. So, oh man, that would be terrible to see that happen. Although I'm pretty sure right now the 77 of Jaden Wolf does not feel that way. He's probably pretty happy that
Doing that happy, happy song.
we're at the halfway point here.
He's like, don't worry, B.
All right, Furtado kind of back up to pace here.
Yeah, he's got company from the 105 of Franklin Bowser.
And, you know, it almost looks like he's just not getting the throttle response that he wants. That's why he was kind of picking through some of those jump sections. Oh, I don't know, but that is not a good thing. Because here's the thing, JP, the guy that's in third trying to chase him down, that's who finished second yesterday.
So this is for second.
This is for the all the marbles, because Jaden Wolf was third. A 3-1 would give him the overall.
Right.
Jesse cannot let the 105 of Boucher get him, or it might push him off the podium.
Yeah, Don, for some reason, like you said, it seems like it's back clicking again. And of course, now that we say that, it'll probably be the announcer's jinx.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make any pronunciations.
I'm sorry, Jesse. Slept sham later. Flying Furtado down Gasoline Alley. Sponsored by Gas Gas. Furtado goes to the outside, hits the triple Honda step up.
We'll have to dissect what happened to that one. So we'll see how things go. And again, it's a long moto, so it could be the kind of thing where it's something that passes and he's able to get himself back up to race pace.
I wonder if we can see if anything's falling off or dangling or.
Yeah, we're going to have to look the next time he comes through, see if there's anything obvious on the bike. But again, here's the problem. 3-1 for Jaden Wolf is going to give him the overall.
Yeah.
Well, no, this is a 3 left. Just forgot. This is a 3-moto format.
Yes.
Let's not throw the baby out with the bathwater yet.
Good point. I mean, I was falling into that trap too.
I was just,
well,
you know
when you got 38 other motos, 36 other motos, that you're thinking, okay, two moto format.
I didn't see anything obvious. He did rev the bike a couple times there. It looked like he was testing throttle response.
With these things, they got the electronics and the mapping.
Yeah, as cool as it is, that does add to the number of things that can go wrong.
It's like my old 87 Toyota pickup truck. Had a 4-cylinder SR5, extra cab, had a 4-cylinder motor, had a carburetor and AC. That was it.
Unbeatable.
Yep, 5-speed.
I have to tell you, honestly, one of the most reliable cars I ever had was a Volkswagen Beetle. That thing was air cooled. You could take that whole engine out yourself if you had to.
They were iconic. I mean, the whole story of VW is amazing.
It's pretty funny.
Watch the history of it.
So looking at the 77 Kawasaki, that is the Midwest MX Academy Answer Racing Team Green Ride of Jaden Wolf with the lead. Furtado maintaining second.
Not really pulling away from Bowser.
No, you know what? He may be just in salvage mode right there. Try to hang on a second. Again, 3-moto format.
Yep.
So he's not going to be in position to lose the overall yet. But that's definitely not what you want to have happening.
Yeah, because you would not want to see anything happen to that motor.
No, and I mean, that's the thing. If you are in a situation where there is something going on with the engine, you know as well as I do, the last thing you want to have is have that kick out when you're over a jump.
Yeah, because when those 4-strokes let loose, it's not like a 2-stroke.
Nope. Shan Garcia perching himself on the edge of the finish line tabletop there.
I thought Jesse could use him as traction.
Word has it he's going to backflip off that tabletop.
Yeah, and he doesn't even have to try.
No, he's going to just do it involuntarily. And of course, he can't hear us, which makes it even more fun.
That's awesome.
Got the iPhone crouch for that picture.
I'll tell you what's crazy is the videos and the pixels and the photos that iPhone 17 takes. If you're an Android guy, like I'm an Android guy.
No.
One has advantages, the other one has advantages, so I don't know.
Nah, I'm trapped in an iPhone world myself.
Are you?
Yeah, I got so much other stuff going on. Because of the job that I do, I've got to be able to manage those phones. So unfortunately, or fortunately, depending, like I said, it's kind of a 6 of one, half dozen of the other.
I'd like to really have an iPhone and an Android phone just to, I know it does a lot of things, but it's very easy to do. All right, back to race action. We got our leader around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree. That's the 77, Jaden Wolf, as he goes down the Rocky Mountain ATV MC Freeway.
Yep, Furtado still holding off Franklin Boucher. Cade Miller, Kyle Looney, 4th and 5th. And again, we've got the Pro Sport 250A Pro Sport on the track. Going to get back into the race order. Race number 7, Mini Senior 2 is next off the gate. All right, so your leader's working through the big Suzuki sweeper. There is your second place rider, the 67 of Furtado, back to the top of the hill. We're looking for Jaden Wolf to pop over Cemetery Hill. There's the Kawasaki rider. And folks, that is not just a cute name for a part of the motocross track. That's actually the hill right next to the Miller family cemetery.
Yes.
So that is a real cemetery hill.
And the Miller property has been here since 1853. Started motocross 27 years ago.
Yeah, a lot of history here. So Shan Garcia getting a little insight from Jesse's mom and dad down there. See if we can figure out what's going on. We still want to see Shan do a backflip.
If that wind keeps blowing, we may get that wind.
You strap a parachute on and pull the cord, it'll fly away.
I'd pay for that one. All right, Kate Miller over the finish line tabletop, currently running fourth out of Kennedale, Texas. And followed by the 43 of Kyle Looney, by the way, of Lakeside, California on his Triumph. Everybody that has ridden a Triumph really, really likes it. There were actually no complaints out of anybody.
You know, the geometry of the bike looks a little bit different than everybody else that you see out there. It just seems like the way, when you look at the bike, you know what I mean, the setup of where the engine is sitting, it just seems like it is a little bit of a different aspect, which changes, as you well know, how the motor sits changes how the bike handles. So that's what I'm hearing from a lot of folks, is that the centrifugal force and just the way that bike is handling on the track is a little bit different. Sometimes you got to get used to that because of riding those other bikes for so many years. But I'm really looking forward to seeing what Triumph can continue to do here.
Well, look at the foundation and team that they have to do all the research and develop on that program.
Yeah, that Carmichael guy is a pretty good solid input.
Yeah, goat guy. He doesn't smell like a goat.
This is true. You know what's funny is that I've actually seen interviews with Ricky where he said that it kind of makes him feel uncomfortable when people call him the GOAT, the greatest of all time, because he's a humble guy. You know, you've talked to him over the years, and he's like, you know, there's a lot of great guys. You know, but unfortunately, sometimes you don't get to choose what gets hung around your head. And with all those wins,
as I always say, numbers tell the truth. The truth. Furtado is still trying to chase down your leader, the 77, Jaden Wolf, as they go through the James Stewart ski jump section.
Well, he's chopped into the gap significantly. He's only 2.9 seconds off Wolf now.
We still have some time left.
Oh, yeah, we do.
We haven't seen the halfway marks yet, right?
I didn't see it. I'm not saying it hasn't come out, but it had to have because we're on lap 10. So we'll see how much time. I think we got distracted with trying to figure out what's up with Jesse's bike there. All right, look at this. Jesse Furtado, whatever issues he had earlier on the bike, he is back at pace, and he's closing down on the leader, the 77 of Jaden Wolf. You know, when we talked to Jesse yesterday, he said he felt confident in his training, and he felt like he could wait until Jaden got a little tired and maybe...
That's what happened. Remember, his elbows dropped.
Started to make some mistakes.
Started to hunch over and get worn down, and that's where Jesse starts shining.
So we will have to see how this one shakes out in the end. All right, here we go. Whatever the issues were earlier on, it's not any now because Jesse Furtado challenging the lead. Jaden Wolf going to have the issue. as Furtado goes around the outside and takes the lead away.
Wow, who would have ever thought that was what was going on in this? And Shannon even throws his hands up.
Who the heck knows? Well, I'll tell you what, doesn't matter what the issue was. He has solved it on his own and is moving forward.
What you got, Garcia? '56, Cade Miller out of Kennedale, Texas, riding for B&P Foundation Repair, Merge Racing, and Hudson Brand. All right, here comes your leaders. Down the Rocky Mountain ATV MC Freeway, they make that left-hand sweeper, roll over 5 into 6. Your leader through the shock test turn is the 67 of the Flying Furtado, Jesse Furtado, being chased down by the leader, your former leader, Jaden Wolf on the 77 Kawasaki in third place. Yamaha-mounted Blue Crew out of Clinton, Louisiana, Franklin Bowser.
Yeah, and Bowser's starting to try to get that second spot away.
In a Blue Crew sweep.
Yeah, I'm sure that Donnie Luce would like that.
Hey, Donnie, if you're listening in. And all our online listeners and viewers.
Yeah, trackcast.tv, all the live streaming action.
Actually, you guys could see more than we can if you're watching it live.
You might be able to do that, yeah. Well, we definitely don't have the drone angle up here in the tower.
No, don't have the drone angle. And normally they have a TV up here where we can see the whole track with the drone action. And talking about drone action, how tough is it to do a drone in this stuff?
I will tell you what, you're going to need to be really careful. So looking for your leader up and over the FMF Powerwall down the 12-pack, and Furtado getting away at the front of the field a little bit now. The white flag is out, so whatever the issues were, he has worked them out. And Bowser, he's going to try the same move that Furtado used, but Wolf able to close the door.
Yep, almost did it as they go into turn 2. Wolf on the Kawasaki being chased down by Bowser on the Yamaha.
And, you know, that's not a bad thing if you're Jesse Furtado to have those two guys battling over second, because he can just kind of say, all right, you guys leave me alone, work out your own deal.
You guys have fun. I'm out of here. And Jesse Furtado down the Twist and South section of Freestone Raceway. He makes that left-hand turn up the FMF drag strip around that world-famous Leonard Skinner oak tree. Man, the battle continues between second and third. Right now, it's a Blue Crew sandwich.
Yeah, huh? If you're Jaden Wolf, you're in the middle of a pair of fast Yamahas, and you got one all over the rear fender. Let's see if Bowser can get him on the outside. He does. Power move on the outside line. Franklin Bowser makes the move to second. Oh, Wolf pulls off the side. Oh, and Wolf looks like he's got an issue. Hands are up in the air. Goggles are coming off. He's got an issue on the 77, and that looks like that's going to do it for the 77 of Wolf.
You know, Don, that may have been part of the issue where he was slowing down with his bike having the mechanical issue.
Yeah, you may be right about that, JP. You know, these riders get so used to the sound of the bike. They're so in tune with the ride. As soon as some little thing starts to happen, they know. And like you said, maybe he was kind of babying it a little bit, hoping he would be able to get through, and it's not going to happen. So Jesse Furtado had his issues earlier. Jaden Wolf has them now.
Bowser's actually reeling in Furtado. Maybe Furtado knows he's cruising in for the win. Jesse Furtado with a very interesting win, something we don't normally see in the 258 Pro Sport.
So Furtado with the win, Bowser will finish second, and it looks like Cade Miller will move up to third as Jaden Wolf is going to be out of this one.
Cade Miller with our Centex Utilities hole shot. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you had numbers on your bike, that really assures that we can call the hole shot properly. I know, I was getting to that. You would think people who work at the track would have legible numbers on the bike. Remember, legibility is credibility, and have a nice day.
Well, it looks like the Mini Senior 2 heading out on the track, 5:04, Terry Kinney with the Tamer hole shot, but we're going to get ready now to send it down to the podium and talk to the top three in the 250A Pro Sport.
All right, I'm down here with our guys at the podium in this Pro Moto. This is the second out of 3 motos, so this isn't an overall finish yet, but we're going to get the top 3 up here for Moto number 2. Dude, special, man, making it happen. I know you were at right place, right time. Seen Wolf had a little bit of a bike problem or something, but Cade, you're right there to take advantage of that. Walk me through the moto.
Yeah, I got off to a really great start and just kind of rode my race, tried to manage the arm pump, and just kind of rode.
Definitely, man, making it happen, doing a good job. Get this Tamer Hole Shot Award. You got 2 buttons. You go to the bottom or the top?
Oh, the bottom for sure. This bike's too fast for the top.
That's what I like to hear, man. Tell me who's making this bike so fast and the rest of your sponsors.
Merge, Redain, he did the motor. It's super awesome. I've been riding it for a while. My suspension too, Redain. Huxon brand, Altus, the Lord, my mom and dad, yeah, and everyone else. I'm just stoked.
All right, so sitting third right now. We still got another moto, but right now we're sitting third. Good for Cade Miller, sitting second right now in this one. Thank you, Boucher, man. Walk me through that moto.
Man, my start wasn't great. I was in the back kind of in the beginning, and then I just pushed forward, and then dude, my hands are raw. I got blood coming through my gloves, so it was rough, but we made it through.
That's pretty gnarly. We're going to be able to make it for moto number 3 tomorrow?
Yeah, just tape them up. Take some ibuprofen. We'll get there.
That's what I like to hear, brother. Tell me who you'd like to thank. Who's making this all possible for you?
The man upstairs, my mom, my dad, Blake, Gulf States, Altus, Backyard Designs, Factory Connection, FXR, 60, 100%, Twisted, and I think that's about it. Thank you.
All right, getting second out there, second going into that third and final moto. But we're talking to the winner here, the second moto. You're going 1-1 in this one, right?
Correct.
Pretty comfortable little gap there.
Yeah, it was hard to get it back, but I managed to do it.
Yeah, if we want to talk about that, you had a 2-minute hold. What was going down there at the starting line? We're trying to pay attention. I see everybody running, be a little frantic. Just made it there for the gate drop. What happened on the line?
I've never had it happen before, but the radiator cap broke. So it just kept pushing out water.
Wow, so good thing, quick thinking there. The team, they got it going on. They made it happen for you. Who else would you like to thank for making this all possible?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. EBR Performance, Altus Yamaha, Shannon Naide, J-Bomb, and Sheila Naide for helping me out, get dialed in on this bike. I'd like to thank Rye Helmets, One Industries Gear, Tamer, Dunlop, Mom and Dad, Grandma, Grandpa, and everybody else that helped me get up here today.
All right, guys, that's Justin Furtado overcoming adversity and making it happen here in moto number 2 and setting himself up really good going into that third and final moto, which will be tomorrow. Back to you guys up in the tower.
All right, thank you, Dean. Out front in the Mini Senior 2, it's the number 3 Suzuki ride of Chase Brennan. Brennan out front here and putting himself on a good pace. He took the win in Moto 1, so he is on track for a championship if he can keep doing what he's doing. Chase Brown in second, Terry Kinney third, Jackson Wright fourth, and Lachlan Tekrid rounding out the top 5 in this moto, followed by Adrian Hopkins-Shalkowitz and Austin Bolst.
Oh, yeah, a little adjustment there.
But yeah, Brennan had the win in his first moto here in the Mini Senior 2, so he's going to do everything he can to keep away from Chase Brown. And right now on a good pace at 2:17 that time around for Brennan. 2:21 and above for everybody else. That adds up to a win to me.
And it's just like Chase Brennan over Terry Kinney, which is no slouch. It's about 7 seconds.
Yeah.
Third place.
Yep. You know, that's the thing. That early sprint lap that we see out of the number 3 Suzuki, that's been kind of the key for Chase Brennan.
I notice when you say Suzuki, you smile. No,
I
anyways,
do.
no.
I do.
love the Suzukis, don't, and you have great stories about the Suzuki, and I love hearing it.
Yep, I absolutely loved it. I will. My son only rode one other brand once we started racing. 1 year he did another brand. I will not mention the brand because it was not a good year. He pushed that bike as much as he rode it.
Chase Brennan on the Suzuki out of Winchester, California, is leader in second place, by the way, at Kemp, Texas, home of Underground Compound, which we're going to in just about 48 hours.
Yep, Kinney hanging on a third after grabbing that Tamer hole shot, and Jackson Wright, solid run for the 94 in fourth.
And fifth is Lachlan Tekrid, and followed by number 9, Adrian Hopkins-Skalowitz. Number 9.
So a slight breeze blowing here over the Freestone County Raceway. That's a 25-mile-an-hour slight breeze.
Don was betting on you doing a backflip. He goes, where's the parachute when
I was
you need it?
just thinking, man, he's on the edge of that jump. And your leader through the Shock Socks S-turn down the gas alley. Little pit board action on the side there.
Oh, there's the UTV pulling.
Yep, the old toe strap's going to pull him back.
Man.
Yeah, that's a bummer. You know, you win or lose, and if it's you that wins or loses, that's one thing. But when the bike lets you down, I know every rider I've ever talked to that's the most disappointing thing. Hey, I can deal with my mistakes or the fact that I didn't ride well, but if I'm on point and the bike lets me down, that's really hard to take.
You know, honestly, I think over the years, I just had one time I had a season between motos. You know, but actually I could pull the cylinder off and get sandpaper as long as the ring wasn't melted to the piston, and I did do that. But I actually never had any DNFs in 25 years.
There you go. That's a pretty good solid record there. So white flag is out here. Brennan holding down the top spot, sitting on a 1-1 for the overall. Terry Kinney sitting 2-3 right now in the overall picture. And Chase Brown sitting on a 4-2 run. So that would be the top 3 in the overall picture as they run on the track right now. But we're not going to throw anything out there until the checkered flag flies.
Which will be the next lap, as this is white flag lap, indicating 1 lap remaining.
There you go. Yes, we're not surrendering. We are letting you know you got one more time around. Well, I can tell you, though, this wind is good news for the finish line flag. He doesn't have to wave that flag. He just has to try to not have it ripped out of his hands.
Oh, that's a funny one.
All right, looking for the number 3 Suzuki ride, coming back to the top of the hill out of that Suzuki sweeper. The RM Army Pro Circuit 1 Industries Moto Club Throttle Syndicate ride, Chase Brennan on his way to a moto win and a 1-1 for the overall here in the Mini Senior 2. Here he is up and over the FMF power wall. And one more run through the Texas 12 pack for all the marbles here. And there it is, checkered flag, race win, and that's going to be the overall for Chase Brennan. Chase Brown hangs. There's Terry Kinney, the 504. He's going to get third in the moto, but second overall. So Chase Brennan, Terry Kinney, and Chase Brown. That's your top 3 overall here in the Mini Senior 2. We are underway with the Masters 50 plus. Cody Lorenz with the Tamer hole shot for the Vet 30 plus, 60 plus, and Masters 50 plus. They're going to be underway, but we're going to be ready to send it down to the podium now and talk to our top 3 overall in the Mini Senior 2.
Yeah, Mini Senior 2 getting it done out here for sure. I'm going to talk to third overall down here on the podium first. Chase Brown, how does it feel?
Feels good.
How'd the moto go?
It went great. I got off to a decent start and then just rode my moto.
Definitely a solid start, like you said, rode your moto, man. Who would you like to thank for making this all possible?
My dad, my brother, Underground Compound, Tommy Hahn, O'Neill, MWC Creative, Dunlop, ODI, MW, Alpha Moto Apparel, and that's it.
Awesome job, man. Downtown Chase Brown getting it done. You feeling lucky today?
Yeah.
Good, because guess what? You're going to the James Stewart Ride Day. You got the luck of the draw, man. How's that feel?
Good.
Pretty sweet, huh?
Yeah.
Hold that thing up the camera to let us see him. That's third overall and luck of the draw winner, Chase Brown. Now make our way over to the second overall and also getting that Tamer Hole Shot Award. Been asking everybody, you got 2 buttons. You been running the top setting or the bottom setting?
The bottom setting.
Bottom, you got to keep that front end down, huh?
Yes, sir.
You just let her eat or what?
Yes, sir.
All right, how'd that moto go for you? Give me a rundown real quick.
Track was pretty good. The wind was pretty sketchy. Got the whole shot and was just trying to hold my pace.
Yeah, definitely, man. Wind makes it challenging for sure. And I know you got a lot of people for helping you with that challenge. Who would you like to thank?
Underground Compound, Shannon Ide, Jake, Boomart, No Toil, Mom and Dad, Grandma and Grandpas, and uncles. Thank you guys, and everyone else.
All right, guys, get up from, hold that up right there. Get some picture of that whole shot. Tamer Hole Shot Award winner. Can you get it done now? The winner, man. I heard you weren't very happy with that start. What happened?
Yeah, I just flopped. Need to change some gearing, but got off to a bad start and passed for the lead on the first lap and checked out from there.
Yeah, man, you worked hard for it for sure. I know you got a lot of people in your corner, a lot of people helping you with your work. Who would you like to thank?
Mom, Dad, VC Goggles, Dakota Gardner, T-Rex Throttle, Mika, Suzuki, Arm Army, Dunlop, One Industries, Pro Circuit, and yeah.
All right, with that being said, thank all the sponsors for bringing in Chris Huddle with NMA and proceeding with that #1 plate. Guys, don't forget to pop that champagne. Get up for top 3 on the podium here in the Mini Senior. Take it away up at the tower, guys.
All righty, thank you, Dean. Vet 30 plus, Vet 60 plus, and Masters 50 plus riders on the track. The 29 of Cody Lorenz with that Tamer Hole Shot Award. And it's Max Darling, Cody Lorenz, Justin Trammell, Roy Mitchell, and Justin Popke running order top 5 in the Vet 30 plus. Kevin Lizarraga, the 86 in the Masters 50 plus. And Darren Terry on the 311 in the Vet 60 plus. So race number 8 in the race order out on the track. Race 9, 65, 7-9. You should be next off the gate. Race 10, Schoolboy 2 in staging. Race 11, Super Mini 2 in staging. And race number 12, the College Boy Sportsman, Junior plus 25, down to staging. And race number 13, Micro 2 Senior, first call for you riders to head to pre-staging. And the age 17, Max Darling, continues to run out front.
Hey, make sure, take some time, take a brief moment, go down there and see Forthright Media, Nicholas Campbell. Go see St. Nick. He's got all the photos. Just go, please, do yourself a favor. I promise you won't be disappointed. Go see Nick's photos right there at the base of the station tower.
Doesn't look like Santa Claus.
Well, he's got Santa Claus pictures.
There you go.
They're going to be surprising.
You can slide those down your chimney.
I'm going to send them by pigeons.
I have to tell you, Max Darling and Cody Lorenz, that is not over yet, because Lorenz is pushing hard on the 29 Husqvarna. He's trying to close up on the number 817. Yeah, Lorenz was the winner in Moto 1. Darling was second in Moto 1.
Yes.
So again, your classic 2-1-1-2 scenario.
This is for all the Little Joe's Lemonade, Taco Lady, Big Hell's Barbecue, Paul's Pizza, Holland Coffee, Clutch Coffee, Stacy at HyperX. It's for all those.
Wow, that's a lot of people that just all of a sudden show up down there.
Shock Socks is sponsored. Next year.
Yeah, and once again, big shout out to all the folks out there in that food court, making sure everybody has plenty of good stuff to eat and drink. Like I said, Little Joe's Lemonade. We love some Little Joe's Lemonade up here. Joe is not only great lemonade, not only is he at all these races, but a very stylish dresser too. Had the lemon Hawaiian shirt. I don't even know where you would get a lemon Hawaiian shirt.
He did. And if you notice, his canopy's printed like that too. And that was actually Casey at Trackside Tees.
See that?
That's which is a local vendor down in the Houston area.
But yeah, that is some of the best lemonade you're ever going to get, fresh squeezed. Paul's Pizza, Big Hal's Barbecue. What can you say about Big Hal that we haven't already talked about? It's delicious. Best barbecue you're going to get here. And great burgers, all kinds of good stuff from Big Hal's. Clutch Coffee out there in the pits as well. Holland Coffee Company, the Taco Lady. So Max Darling, Cody Lorenz, Justin Trimmel, Roy Mitchell, and Justin Popke. That's your top 5 in the 30 plus. And again, the Masters 50 plus is Kevin Lizarraga, the lone rider. And the Vet 60 plus, Darren Terry, the lone rider out there. I got to tell you, this is not a day to wear any loose-fitting clothing. You'll turn into a sail out there.
White flag is out. Max Darling still out front, being chased down by Cody Lorenz as they go over the number 1 roller. About 3 seconds apart.
So white flag flying here for the Vet 30 plus, Masters 50 plus, and Vet 60 plus. Yep, don't know how that works. If you're 30 plus, you're a vet. If you're 50 plus, you're a master. But when you get to 60, you're just a vet again. All right, so leaders working their way down on the left-hand side of the track. All right, so looking for your leaders to come back to the top of Cemetery Hill. I can see them dropping down to the Team Cramp sweeper right now. And there it is. Checkered flag, going to get ready to go here. The race win in the Vet 30 plus. Going to go to the 817 of Max Darling. Cody Lorenz going to hang on to second.
Should be looking for that number 852, that other JP imposter guy, JP Justin Trammell.
There's the 311. So Darren Terry giving a little wave over as he takes the win in the 60 plus. Looking at the Vet 30 plus, Max Darling a 2-1, Cody Lorenz a 1-2. And JP Trammell going to go 3-3 for the top 3 overall in the Vet 30 plus. So 65, 7-9 leaving the gate. The 297 Ezra Armbruster with that Tamer hole shot. And we're going to get ready now to send it down to the podium with the vet riders.
Yeah, Justin Trammell, man, 3rd overall up here on the podium in the Vet 30 plus class. Also getting to go to James Stewart Ride Day, bro. But talking about that moto, how'd it go?
That wind is brutal. These guys are on a whole nother level. I'm just lucky to be riding, enjoying the good time, and just glad to be here.
Yeah, man, you're up here, you showed up, and you're on the podium with these guys. It's got to feel pretty good, huh?
It does. It feels real good. It's the first time ever to be up here, actually. So.
That's amazing.
First spring national, first everything.
Making it happen up here, and guess what? Now you're getting to go to the James Stewart Ride Day. It's pretty special, isn't it?
Heck yeah.
Who'd you like to thank for making this all possible?
My wife, my kids, my business, Alco Air back home, for all the guys holding it down back at home for me. Appreciate it, and this is for all y'all.
All right, guys, give Justin Trail luck of the draw and throw it on the podium. Now we're going to cover second overall, Cody Lorenz. Also, let me pick this up for you, because this is pretty special right here. Got that whole shot here at Freestone. You only have one button. You don't have to worry about two buttons, so there's no confusion. How'd it feel out there? How'd it go?
It's pretty good. Got the whole shot. Made a little mistake first lap. Gave the lead to Darlin, and then tried to make passes back, then also fighting the wind, and then trouble trying to find different lines. And I don't know, just kind of struggled, but happy with the second. Got a whole shot award, so happy to hang my hat on that.
About it. It was a solid ride. It was good. You know, moving forward, you got a little more confidence. Who would you like to thank, though, for giving you all that confidence out there?
I'd like to thank Mueller and Fortified Building Solutions, Huxon Brand, PTI Trucking, Vintage Factory, 100%, Twin Air, my wife, the Lord up above, and everybody else for keeping me safe.
All right, guys, go to Cody Lorenz, second overall here on the podium. Now we're going to talk to our champ here. Man, Max Darling, making it happen out there, looking good. You didn't get the whole shot, but you made some quick moves out there. Tell me how it went.
Yeah, yes, sir. No, man, track is like the best it's been, I think, all week so far, at least in my opinion. And yeah, it's getting gnarly, but Cody and I did not mean to come into him like that, going down those rollers. But it was a good battle, good fight, and yeah, I'm just excited to be up here, man. It's cool. It's awesome to be, like I said yesterday. It's so I don't know. You got to soak up these moments when you can. So yeah, fully enjoying it, fully living.
Yeah, did a great job, and you made it exciting for the announce release when you got into it with him out there. But hey, I know you got a list full of sponsors, so go ahead and tell me who's helping you out this year.
Yes, sir. Like I said yesterday, you're never too old to thank mom and dad. So they're back home watching. Love you guys. Dustin Workman with All Metal Fab. Again, I wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for them, and getting to watch their boys crush it and do their thing has been an awesome experience. And yeah, Hinton, Bex Tech, guy back in Florida. MX Specs, Woolly Cycles. Yeah, got to read them off the bike here. Can't forget the girlfriend, right? Got to thank her too. So, yeah, I appreciate all you guys, and let's do it again.
All right, guys, that's Max Darling for getting done. And on behalf of the NMA, bringing Chris Huddle, presenting with that number one plate. Give it up for top three on the podium here in the plus 30. We got a couple more podiums to go. Got a couple more champions in here as we have some extra classes. I'm going to get Kevin up here on the podium in just a little bit. Well, we're missing Kevin. Kevin just pulled off. All right, a little bit, we have Darren Terry here, and he's going to be the champion of the plus 60 class. Looks like he's got a party down here on the podium, though, real quick. Hey, you guys up in the tower, go ahead and give me a top 10 rundown on what's going on the track out there.
Yeah, Dean, we've got the riders in the 65, 7-9. The 297 of Ezra Armbruster out front with the lead. And looks like Jeff Sadoff in second, Bodie Roberts third, Bretton Gonzalez fourth. Zach Poland going to round out the top five.
Swartfeger in sixth position, Liam Shimwell in seventh, Cole Jessup there in eighth, Levi Morrell out of Gatesville, Texas in ninth, and your top 10, Connor Levering out of Bastrop, Texas, with the heart of a champion, Lincoln Bray back in 11th position.
Yeah, it was Ezra Armbruster with a tamer hole shot. He's making the most of it, Shan. Three and a half second gap over the second place rider.
Man, and he is in contention here too, also for that underclassman award.
Yeah, that's right. Yep, he's going to be one of the younger riders in this class, so if he can keep himself out in front of everybody else, he's going to qualify for that underclassman. If you don't know what that is, Shan, let's explain that to him.
Well, we've selected a handful of motos, a handful of classes, I should say, for the underclassman award, and that is basically the youngest rider in those age brackets that finishes the highest spot. So if you're a racing, let's just say the 4 to 10-year-old, I know that's not a class, but the 4 to 10-year-old, and you've got a 4-year-old out there who, you've got a several 4-year-old out there who maybe finishes up in 13th position, Go ahead, Dean.
Oh, it looks like Lizaraga is going to come back around, man. He could have missed out on this opportunity to be up here. Kevin, bro, get it done out there. What class is that? Was that the 40? 40 plus class that one was?
I was at 50 plus.
It was the 50 plus. I was trying to make you look a little younger out there, you know. Battled out there, get it done. 50 plus winner, though, to say the least. Kevin, man, 45 plus. You even know what class you're in out there. That's the 45 plus. He was a little bit younger. How'd the motor go, Kevin?
I was doing good until I fell over, and then I got regrouped, and then I got blown over coming over the wall. It just blew me sideways, and I went down again. Last lap, I jumped the wall again, and it blew me off the side of the track. And I didn't crash that time, but yeah, it was fun. The wind was brutal.
Definitely a good time. Definitely an element out there making it a little more challenging for you. But who's helping you this year with all these challenges that you're facing here in the plus 45 class?
Chalk Socks, Berm Lords. Just had Merge Racing do my suspension, and it was working great. The Millers, all the people that work here that help me out when I'm racing and just help with everything.
Awesome, man. I know we're on the third place stand here, but guess what? You're the champ. We're going to bring in Chris Huddle with the NMA to present you with the ever so important NMA #1 plate. That's Kevin Lizarga. Now we're getting Darren Terry up here. Darren Terry doing it in the plus 60 class. Darren Terry, man, how'd that motor go? It looked pretty fun.
Man, it was brutal, though. The wind was crazy, blowing us all over. And when you get old like me, nobody expects you to jump anyway. But, man, to be honest with you, I'm blessed to be out here. Beautiful weather. Like I said, I live 20 minutes from here. These people are family. I see them at Walmart during the week. I see them out here working hard, and I do appreciate everything. Want to give it all to the Lord Jesus Christ and my family, Mindy Terry, my daughter Amanda Terry, and to you for spending your time up here, letting us get on camera and say a few words.
I appreciate that, Darren. I need a handshake here, and we're going to bring in Chris Huddle so he can present you with this NMA #1 plate, dude. That's pretty sweet. Give it up, guys, for Darren Terry and all of our guys up here on the podium for that moto. Take it away in the tower.
The 311, Darren Terry. So the 297 Armbruster still holding the lead, and he is walking away. 5.8 seconds to gap over second place. He is on a good run of that championship.
You are not lying, Don. He is definitely walking away. A 6-second gap over Saytooth with Bodie Roberts on a point. Texas back there in third, and here's what the overall looks like. Armbruster, 1-1 moto scores. Saytooth, 2-2 moto scores. Here's where it gets tricky. Bodie Roberts, 5th in Moto 1, 3rd in the second moto. Bretton Gonzalez out of Vacaville, California, 4-4 moto scores, Don.
Yeah, and then Swartfager on a 6.5, sitting 5th overall right now. So we're not gonna throw out any accolades quite yet until that checkered flag comes out, but that's the way it looks. And you know, with Armbruster and Sathoff, that consistency, 1-1, 2-2, you know that they've been doing the work, been putting in the time. Oh, and problem for the 25, Bodie Roberts over the FMF Powerwall. He is down.
Wow.
And off the side, EMTs are there looking him over.
Unfortunate circumstance here. That is going to put Gonzalez up into third with a 4-3 moto scores for 7 points.
Oh.
Kate Swartfarger was 6-4, would have 10 points. That is a 3-point cushion on behalf of Gonzalez. So unfortunate circumstance for Bodie Roberts.
And like we said, that's why we didn't try to make any pronouncements till the checkered flag, because there you have it right there. Problems for the 25 of Bodie Roberts. Hate to see that. He is up and back on the bike. We like to see that.
Yeah, that is good news. He had a solid third place moto going on, Don.
Yeah, going to lose some spots, but back on the bike. He's going to finish the race. Best case scenario for a bad situation.
Colt Jessup back there in 8th position. Connor, or actually in 7th position. Connor Levering in 10th. it's Levi Morrell in 9th, and in 8th, it's Bodie Roberts now, with Lincoln Bray back there in 11th position with a 12th in Moto 1. So we'll watch Lincoln Bray here throughout the next year in the 65, 7, and 9 age group, and we'll watch that speed develop. He just had heart surgery literally 2.5 months ago, January 2nd. JP remembers.
And I got to tell you, that's a good recovery to be back out here doing what you love and being able to, wherever you finish on the track, I would say that's a victory after having that adversity.
Here is how special and nice the Miller family is. When we all found out that Lincoln Bray was going to have heart surgery before the Winter Series, Clayton Miller wasn't asked to do it. Clayton Miller stepped up and made a custom aluminum, really beautiful plate that said Heart of a Champion on it, Lincoln Bray, Freestone Lifer. And Freestone decided just to hook up Lincoln Bray family with free races for his entire life. So they get in the gate free, they don't have to pay for racing, and that was just a gift from Freestone, from the Millers, from the staff to Lincoln Bray. And that right there tells you what kind of passion and heart and love the Miller family has for the motocross family.
You know, there's a reason why they're held in the esteem they are, and that's one of them right there.
Yep, you're absolutely right. And that's one of the reasons why you've come back for 14 years, Don.
I will be coming back here as long as you will have me, because this, and again, at this point, I don't want to call it in my career, but I've been announcing a long time, and I was doing quite a number of, the national races, the travel races, and I really only want to work for people that I like to work for, that I respect, and the Miller family, you guys are right at the top of my list. This one, I love doing Mammoth. I love the crew at Mammoth. Those are really the only two that I really look to do at this point in time, and would want to keep doing as long as I can.
It's worth your time to travel for the want and the fun factor.
Right, and of course, my home track.
Sure.
Winchester Speed Park. My son grew up racing there. I spent so many years there, and I've had a chance, like you have, to watch some of these riders go from the 50s all the way up to the pro ranks, and it's a special thing that we get to be a part of.
Yeah, well, that's why you're the voice of New England motocross, Don, and I know the fine folks up there, your racing family up there, the racers through the decades are fortunate to have you. I know they're grateful to have you, and we understand that. JP and I understand that here in Texas. We know exactly what that feels like to get the pat on the backs, and
absolutely,
you've just been a huge part of decades worth and generations worth of families, and there's something to be said about that. It means, A, you're a good announcer. It means you're likable. It means your handshake and your word is your handshake and your word. And you're not a jerk,
Well, sometimes.
Sometimes.
It also means I keep showing up at 6 o'clock in the morning.
That's right. They can't get rid of it. Don, we fired you last month. Well, I'm here to work. Hey, JP and I got fired a few times here.
There you go.
Levi Morrell, the 56 out of Gatesville, Texas, coming across here in 9th position right now, just ahead of Connor Levering. Back there in 10th position, the number 38. It is Ezra Armbruster with that Tamer Hole Shot Award out of Garden Grove, California, on his way to 1-1 moto scores, barring any unforeseen crazy circumstance. We're going to have the white flag waving here for Armbruster.
There you go. One more time around for that Yamaha ride.
Big shout out to Donnie Luce and everybody at Yamaha. Of course, contingency offered here for the James Stewart Freestone Spring Championship by all the manufacturers: Gas, Triumph, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Kawasaki, Honda. So if you're not familiar how contingency, we have not touched base on this in a few days.
True, we
not
haven't.
familiar with how contingency programs work from the manufacturers, we do suggest you go to the website, whether it's honda.com or triumph.com, go to the website, go into the contingency tab and take a look. There will be special events throughout the year, whether they're off-road or motocross, that the manufacturers will dedicate payback, payout, and contingency money. And so JS7 Spring Championship has contingency, and you do need to sign up when you buy a bike, and typically the bike cannot be no more than 2 years old.
Yeah, there are certain guidelines you have to follow. My favorite contingency chasing story is back in the day. We would see a couple guys that raced for NESC that would buy a Kawasaki, a Yamaha, and a Honda. And depending on what was paying that day, that's the bike that got put in the truck.
Yeah, they unrolled out of the truck. We know a lot of racers that lived off contingency money. So The James Stewart Spring Championship presented by Guts, offering contingency money from the manufacturer. So if you're on a 2-year and newer motorcycle, check out their website, fill out the contingency forms, and you'll be collecting a little bit of money. It's pretty cool.
Yep, that was a name you might recognize, Pat Barton.
Yep.
That was Pat's method. All right, what's paying today? That's what I'm bringing.
That's what I'm bringing. Austin Squires. Okay. Armbruster on his way to a convincing win here in the 65 7-9. Don, white flag is waving. We've got a little battle here between the 56 of Levi Morrell and the 38 of Connor Levering. This is the battle for 9th and 10th, but it's a battle nonetheless.
It doesn't matter where you are on the track. You're going to have some fun. Right now, it's a lot of fun for Ezra Armbruster, as he is going to grab the moto win, a 1-1 score. He's going to be on the top step of the podium. Solid run for Jeffrey Sathoff. The 93 never gave up. SETI 2-2 scores here, so he's going to be second overall. And we're looking for Breton Gonzalez on 555 to make his way through.
Out of Vacaville, California.
And he should be with a 4-3 score, the third step of the podium.
That's a cool podium. You got 2 California residents and an Illinois resident.
There you go. Little international national.
That's right.
But also Armbruster, you're going to be your top underclassman there, as he's one of the younger riders and finishes at the top step of the podium. Question is now, who's going to get that luck of the draw in this class? That's always the mystery.
Yeah, exactly.
There's the 555. So Gonzalez hangs on to third, and that'll be third step on the podium. So Ezra Armbruster, Jeffrey Sethoff, and Breton Gonzalez going to be your podium finishers here. And we'll let them get situated and send it down to the podium with Dean Dias.
Check the gas. Check the gas.
You know, these guys are like little professionals down here, getting the bikes up, getting them good to go. '65cc 7-9, third overall, Breton Gonzalez, man. Breton, take me through the moto. How'd it go?
It was good. I got a pretty good start off the gate, and Bodie fell in the roller into the jump into the rollers, so I got past him right there and just run my race.
Yeah, man, you made it happen for sure. And who would you like to thank for making this all possible? I know you got a lot of sponsors.
My mom, my dad, my sisters, God for keeping me safe, EMT, GSD, CP Racing, Fly, Flow Vision, No Cap, Rhino Power, TRX, and that's it.
All right, guys, third, 6579, Breton Gonzalez. Give it up for him. Now we're going to go to our second overall finisher out here in the 6579 class. Jeffrey, how'd the moto go?
Awesome. It was super duper windy out. I almost crashed on the wall jump last lap. Track was rough. The step up for, actually no, the sweeper down in the back was good. It was pretty rough.
Sounds pretty challenging. Was it challenging out there?
Yeah.
Awesome, man. Hey, guess what? Thank your sponsor real quick, then I got a special gift for you.
My mom and dad, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, Beast Moto Lab, WTT, EVS, FX, DT1, Black Diamond MX, and that's FX, and that's all.
All right, now Sean Hackley's going to come in. He's going to hand you this underclassman plate here in the 65cc 7-9. How does it feel to get done for the younger guys?
Awesome.
That's what I like to hear, guys. Get up for your second overall finisher up here on the podium. Jeffrey Sathoff. Now we're going to get with our winner here, our champ, our Whole Shot Award winner, too. Let me pick this up so everybody can see this cool Tamer Whole Shot Award right here. Go ahead and hold that thing up, man. You deserved it. You earned it. One of those riders that have 2 settings on his Whole Shot device. Where do you go, top or bottom?
Bottom on dirt.
Bottom on dirt. You want that extra get out the gate, huh?
Yeah.
All right, man. How'd the moto go for? Walk me through it.
It was really good. It was pretty pretty dry and it was pretty windy. And the first lap, I almost crashed on the wall, like him almost did on the last lap. And track was pretty good.
Definitely. Well, great ride. Tell me who you'd like to thank for making this all possible.
I want to thank Jesus Christ keep me safe, my grandma and grandpa Jordan, Altus Blue Crew Yamaha, Ed, ODI, ASV, and everybody else, thank you.
All right, guys, give Raj an arm booster. And now on behalf of NMA, we're going to bring in Chris Huddle to present you with this NMA #1 plate, and also bring in Sean Hackley so you guys can pop some champagne on the podium. Levi Morrell, you're needed to the podium. Once again, Levi Morrell to the podium, please.
It takes a certain kind of someone to fall in love with the challenge, to find joy in hard work and strength in solitude. But that someone can be anyone.
So, what does orange blood mean to you?
Well, yeah, so orange blood, I mean, it's part of who I am.
The orange blood is a family.
A big passion, fun, adrenaline, and community.
Getting out of your comfort zone. Riding as much as possible and enjoy the life.
You find your friends on the orange community. The culture in KTM, is the passion and the love for motorcycles.
That is orange blood.
You ride motorcycles like your brothers? You're pretty good. Are you a professional? Are you a professional? Yeah?
This one fun? Here we go.
Why did I start?
So Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17. And again, Tristan Pruitt with the win. Darren Pine second and Gage Brown third. I'm going to say those might be the odds-on favorites here.
Man, Don, she's almost getting blown off the straightaway. The wind's catching the 2 minutes card, and they are out of the gate.
Tristan Pruitt on the number 7, going to grab that tamer hole shot. Not a huge surprise. He got some great jumps off the gate yesterday. Really good starter on that Motorsport Hillsboro Monster Army 110 racing ride. Let's see if he can hang on and notch another win here, JP. And Darren Pine to 58, moving to second on the Triumph. Grayson Townsend to third. And is that Kobe Lassar on the 11 into fourth? It's a Yamaha rider. Oh, is that Brown? So Gage Brown into fourth. There's Lassar in fifth. Mason Brown sixth. And looks like Luciano Tessin running in seventh. We'll see how they shape up as they complete the first lap here. But this is Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17, race number 10 in the order.
All right, race 10 on the track, race 11 on the line, Super Mini 2, 13 to 16. Race 12, college sportsman, 18 to 24, and junior, 25 plus.
I got to tell you, on a day like today, JP, I wish I had the kite convention.
Man, it might be too radical for kites. I mean, you'd have to have an industrial, carbon fiber, reinforced.
You need some rope to keep that kite down. All right, so Tristan Pruitt, Grayson Townsend 1 and 2, Pine in third. There is Brown in fourth, and Lassar fifth, so no change yet. So Tristan Pruitt, Grayson Townsend, Darren Pine, Gage Brown, Kobe Lassar top 5. Luciano Tessin in 6th. Mason Brown now 7th. Hunter Brennan in 8th. Francisco Rodarte 9th. And Henry Millicom going to round out your top 10 here with Chase Landis just outside in 11th. Pruitt into the Lennox-Skinner Oak Tree turn. Townsend trying to get a hook into him early. Grayson Townsend setting up to the inside here. Not able to make that line work for him yet. So leader's heading off the ski jump and down to the big Suzuki sweeper there, the Loop 270.
Hey, up here at the Announce Towers, we want to welcome Van Martin, former national number 421, the main man at TTMX, making these guys go faster every race. If you want to race for space, go to his place. Van Martin, TTMX. And one example right there, he's got some riders out there right now, Darren Pine, Gage Brown. And Gage Brown, of course, one of the success stories out of 125 two-stroke in this 250 class.
All right, here we go. Townsend makes the pass on Pruitt. So Grayson Townsend showing the speed we thought he was going to have earlier. Pruitt to second, Pine still third. And Brown and Lassar fourth and fifth, so no change there. But Grayson Townsend, JP, we knew he had the speed.
He looked like he had the momentum, and he just looked, there was no stopping.
Yep. A 2:10 lap time for Townsend, 2:11 for Pruitt, and 2:11 for Pine. And Brown on that same lap time, 2:11.9.
Here comes our leaders up the FMF drag strip, around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree, on the 87 KTM, Grayson Townsend, by the way, St. George, Utah.
Yeah, dropping to that drop off there. Nice line on the midline for that turn. And now we're going to see what Townsend has for sprint speed, because he's got to just drop the hammer and get away from these guys. So Schoolboy 2, race number 10 in the order out on the track. Super Mini 2 next off the gate. That is race 11 in the order. Leader up and over the Cemetery Hill step up into the FMF power wall. There's the 87 of Townsend. And Pruitt going to lose a little time to Townsend, so I think we're going to see the fastest laps we're going to see out of Townsend here in the next couple of laps. Brings it down to 2:08.
I was just going to say, let's look at that.
Yeah, Pruitt brings it down a second to 2:10, but boy, a 2:08 for Townsend. That is flying.
Yes, Townsend about 2 seconds faster than Pruitt on that last lap.
Yeah, Pine and Brown pretty evenly matched at 2:11, but look at the 2:10 out of Kobe Lassar. So the rider in fifth moving up. And then working back through the field, Luciano Tessin holding on to the sixth spot. Mason Brown, Hunter Brennan, Francisco Rodarte, and Henry Milliken through the top 10.
And earlier heads down the Rocky Mountain ATV MC Freeway. We got number 5 sweeper. Starting to pull away from second place. Trisha Pruitt on the number 7 Husqvarna.
Yeah, Townsend is absolutely in the zone right now. You can tell he is just on the sprint laps. Do this a few laps around and then just kind of settle into a pace where you can manage the race from out front. These guys do have a 20-minute moto, so plenty of time in this one for things to happen.
Well, that's one thing TTMX can do. They can get you into 20-minute motos, 30-minute motos, or you will be just as strong from the start to the finish. Under the tutelage of Van Martin. I taught him everything he knows, almost.
Well,
his dad messed with me a little bit, but I helped out Van.
You're going to want to ignore most of that, Van. Don't follow his life lessons.
It's all about love. Anyways, great trainer, great dad, everything. Couldn't be more proud of this guy. Watched him, well, I knew him before he was born. So that kind of much says.
I don't know how you do that. But
Met his dad in 1985.
look at this. Something must have happened for the second place rider, Pruitt, because Townsend is gone. He has got a big gap. Yeah, something happened with Pruitt because he is way, way off the pace there. Pine and Brown still third and fourth, but the gap has jumped. So knocking down a 2:08 again. Everyone else 2:11 and above. Although Brown's still at that 2:10 range. And a little informational update for you riders with parents with riders in the Micro 3 shaft drive. We will run your second moto today after the second Pro Moto. So the Open Pro Sport is going to go at 1 o'clock. We will run the Micro 3 4 to 8 shaft drive directly after the Open A Pro Sport. So once again, parents out there of Micro 3 4 to 8 shaft drive riders, we are going to run your second moto directly after the Open A Pro Sport at 1 o'clock.
Which should be about 1:35.
Yeah, so we'll keep you updated. We'll keep announcing that. They will go out and touch up the track after the Pro Sport because we know they're going to dig up some holes you don't want those micros into. But again, going to move you up from the end of the day to just after the Open A Pro Sport. All right, here's Townsend. And we're at the halfway point. So Grayson Townsend laying down the heater laps, and he looks like he's into race management mode right now. Pruitt, Pine, Brown, and Lassar, no change at the top five. So once again, we see the cross flags out there on the starter's hut there, the cross sticks that indicates it's halfway through the moto. So we've got 10 minutes and a lap left to go. All right, Townsend coming out of that Suzuki sweeper on the 87. Firing on all cylinders on that KTM ride. And here we go over the FMF Powerwall for the 87 KTM. Monster Energy Fast Company backed ride. And another consistent fast lap. This time 2:09. Tristan Pruitt going to bring it across, and he's staying right in that 2:10 range now, dropping it down to a 2:11. And he's going to have to be careful because Darren Pine is closing the gap on him.
Still holding a 2:11. We had 2:11 second, 2:11 third, 2:11 fourth, 2:11 fifth.
That's a consistent run at the front of the back there.
And, you know, got got to give it up for the two-stroke.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, Townsend's still a solid 2 seconds a lap quicker than everybody else on the track. And he's got an 8.8 second gap right now. That is not difficult math to do. And Townsend very relaxed looking on the bike. The posture on the bike doesn't look like he's overriding anything. Really.
He barely lifts the front end up and he just floats over.
Yep. Yeah, really, really good racecraft. So we'll see if Grayson can keep that freight train rolling.
Right now, Townsend's got about a 9-second lead over the second place of the number 7 Husqvarna rider, Tristan Pruitt.
And I'm kind of interested to see if Pine can chase down Pruitt because he's close. If Pruitt's lap times start to drop, Pine has been pretty consistent at 2:11, so we'll see if we end up with the Triumph battling for that second spot.
Yeah, with this being another 20-minute moto.
Oh, yeah, and we're past the halfway point, so we're probably got about another 4 laps, I would say, maybe 5-ish. There's Townsend. Yeah, another 2:09. Just consistency right there. Pruitt hanging on a second. Here it is. Pine is closing on him. So Pine a half a second quicker that time. The gap is down to 2.4 now.
Gage Brown with a 2:10.9, going a little faster than second, third, and fifth.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe Brown get up there and make it a 3-rider battle for that second spot with Tristan Pruitt.
Nothing more would tickle me than the 125 two-stroke up there in the mix.
It does do your heart good, doesn't it?
Well, because I love my 125. If you want to go check out a cool 125 with Bermlord graphics on it, a 27-year-old YZ 125 underneath the FMF tent. Yes, it's mine. Go check it out. It's cool.
And attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Madison and Pittman. Madison and Pittman, please go to the front gate. Once again, last name Madison and Pittman, go to the front gate, please. So we've got a battle shaping up just inside the top 10. Henry Milliken going after Hunter Brennan as they come out of that Rocky Mountain ATV MC Freeway. Suzuki rider trying to hold the 8th spot. Milliken on the gas looking to take it away. Townsend now at a 2:10, so kind of managing the race. There's Pruitt, still a solid second place run going. Darren Pine looked like he was closing the gap a little bit quicker, but Pruitt able to pick up the pace and go down to a 2:10 that time around. Pine still third, Brown and Lassar fourth and fifth. So working through the later parts of the moto here in the Schoolboy 2. This is race 10 on the track. Race 11, Super Mini 2, next off the gate. Race 12, College Sportsman and Junior Plus 25. You should be in staging. Race 13, Micro 2 Senior, 7 to 8 limited in staging. And we need races in the Mini Senior 1. Race 14 down to pre-staging. Don't forget, we will be running the Micros. Instead of running them at the end of the day today, we're going to run the Micro 3 shaft drive directly after the Open A Pro Sport, which will go at 1 o'clock. So Open A Pro Sport will run at 1 o'clock. They'll touch the track up a little bit, and then the Micro 3 shaft drive riders will have your second moto.
Time now, high noon, lunchtime. Make your way up to the food court. You got a variety of food, drinks, everything you might need. Your body desires. Big Al's Barbecue, Taco Lady, Holland Coffee, Paul's Pizza, Clutch Coffee. Of course, go see our fine vendors, Birds Racing, MX Tires West, Stacy at HyperX, Little Joe's Lemonade, Altus Motorsports.
And again, another consistent lap for Townsend. He's been 209, 210, pretty much from about lap 3 or so. He laid down those 208s earlier, which gave him that gap. And now he's in management mode.
And with no pressure, so it'd be really interesting if somebody could get close to him so we can actually see his real speed.
Well, I'll tell you what, I think we're going to watch Darren Pine trying to close up on Tristan Pruitt, Gage Brown coming along as well. So Townsend down the gas alley ride as he continues to work out front. Your leader into the FMF Powerwall.
It looks like, Don, it's that time. The courtesy flag, the white flag is out, indicating 1 lap remaining. Our leader, Racing Townsend.
So looking at the overall picture, Tristan Pruitt sitting on a 1-2 score. That would give him the top spot. Townsend was 4th in Moto 1.
Man, what a tough break. What a great second moto he had.
Yeah.
But then again, it's racing.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, you got to do it both times. So 4-1 right now for Grayson Townsend, puts him 2nd overall. And we got a 2-3 for Pine, 3-4 for Brown, and a 5-5 consistency for Colby Lassar. But yeah, Tristan Pruitt getting it done in Moto 1, put himself in a good spot to just kind of hang on and take that championship here in Moto 2. And you got to know he knew that. He knew we didn't have to worry about Townsend. Let him go. You got to worry more about Pine than you do Townsend.
Yeah, and plus he's probably got another couple motos to go.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. So final time around here for the Schoolboy 2. All right, so let's see if anything's going to change in this final step on the podium, because Gage Brown really putting the pressure on Darren Pine. And if it was That might change the overall. No, I don't think it would. Even if Gage gets him, I think he would still be 1 point off the podium. No, you know what? No, that it would be a 2-4 versus a 3-3, and that would go to the 3-3.
That's right.
So Brown is in possible contention for that final step of the podium.
You know who's in contention for that checkered flag?
Grayson Townsend. Smart ride for Pruitt. We're waiting for him to come through in second. There he is right there. He's going to hang on to second. That's going to give him the overall. Townsend will be second overall. And does he get him? No. Darren Pine's going to hang on to third.
Great charge by the 125cc two-stroke rider. Get down, Gage Brown. Well, Kobe Lassar with a 209 on the last lap. He finally hit the nitrous.
So Gage Brown on the 129. He is going to be fourth overall, but he will be our top underclassman here. And it's Tristan Pruitt, Grayson Townsend, Darren Pine, your podium here in the Schoolboy 2.
You know, it's hard to call the hole shot when you don't have legible numbers on your bike, especially
Or
on the
any,
side panels.
any numbers.
Any numbers.
So the 504 of Terry Kinney going to get the Tamer hole shot for Super Mini 2. They're heading on the track right now. But we are going to head down to the podium to talk to our top three in Schoolboy 2.
You are correct. They are on the wrong side.
Something they do that's super special here at Freestone. The underclassman, Gage Brown, finishes fourth overall, dude, but you're the young guy up there doing work and doing it out there on the 125, man. How is it out there?
It's good. I was just trying to hang with all of them on the 250s, and I think I accomplished my goal. I was right there with them. I just couldn't get around some of them, but I think I rode good.
Yeah, man, great ride. This is going to be huge confidence for you moving forward, but I know you got all these people helping this year. Who would you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, grandma and papa, Mimi and papa, my sister, my aunts, my uncles, Bell, 100%, Moose, Monster Mike, my trainer Tommy Hahn, Ed and Jordan from Altus, all the mechanics from Altus, FMF, T-Rex Throttles, First Race Guy, Alpine Stars, and everybody else that helps me out. Thank you so much.
All right, sure about that thing right there. Good to your underclassman, Gage Brown. Now I'm making my way over here to the third overall finisher, Darren Pine on number 58 Triumph. Getting it done, Darren. How was it out there?
It was okay. Not my best, but we fixed the start. The start was better, and it was a pretty decent moto.
Yeah, definitely decent moto. Like you said, you're still learning. All learning curves. You got the starts better, and the moto's gonna be better soon. Who's gonna help you get all that done?
My mom, my dad, the whole Triumph team, Styles, Jeremy, everyone down there. Hunter, which was awesome. 511 FXR, Brenthal, Miles Mechanic, Travis, Monster, and everyone who supports me. Thank you.
All right, guys, give it up for Pine Time, Darren Pine, getting it done down here. Third overall on the podium. Now we're going to go second overall and get that last moto win, man. That was an impressive ride. Grayson Townsend, how are you feeling out there?
Yeah, I felt really good. Yeah, made some good choices with my lines, and yeah, I don't know, got around Darren and Tristan, and then I just put some good laps in, and then yeah, just rode it in from there.
Yeah, man, rode it right in here. Got second overall. It's a good feeling. Who's helping you get here?
Yeah, my mom, my dad, my brother, my grandparents, Monster Energy, Monster Mike, Nick, Fast Company Flex Handlebars, everybody back in St. George, making it so my dad can take me to go race. Fly Racing, Alpine Stars, World Mini, Grassroots MX, Grassroots Method Academy, Elite Graphics, Gut Seats, Flow Vision Goggles, and everybody else that supports me. Thank you.
All right, guys, that's Grayson Townsend getting it done down here on the podium. Second overall finisher in the Schoolboy 2. Now we're going to take the first overall finisher and the Tamer Whole Shot Award winner, Tristan Pruitt. Tristan, brother, how'd the moto go?
Went good. Got the whole shot. Put in a couple good laps. Grayson's riding pretty good. I knew he got fourth in the first one, so no need to try to keep him behind me. But other than that, put in some good laps and got the win.
Awesome, man. Impressive ride. Go ahead and tell me who you'd like to thank. Who's making this all possible?
God for keeping it safe. My parents, my grandparents, couldn't do it without them. All my family friends back home. Motorsport Hillsboro, Twisted Development. I've yanked a lot of whole shots this weekend. TCD, WP, Team Husqvarna, Darian, Jed for supporting me, helping me out. Chris and Jen at 110 Racing. Alpine Star Boots, EVS. Aaron Kane over at Oakley. Danny at Bath Helmets. Monster, Nick and Mike. Everyone that helps me up here. Pro Taper, G2 Ergonomics. Just thank you guys all so much.
All right, guys. That's TP7 right there getting it done. Now we're going to bring in Chris Huddle to present you with the NMA #1 plate. He's not JS7, he's TP7. Tristan Pruitt getting done on the podium. And give it up for top 3 and our underclassmen. Gage Brown on the podium. How are things looking out there on the racetrack, guys?
Well, it's looking like we got the Super Mini 2 out on the track right now, Dean. Terry Kinney on the 504 Underground Compound back ride with that Tamer Whole Shot. He leads them through. Colt Waldberger and Kaylee Popke running second and third. And here is the 504 gas ride coming into the finish line. And we're going to send it back down to the podium.
Luciano Tassine, come on up, dude. You are going to the James Stewart Ride Day. How's it feel?
Good, amazing.
Good, man. You know who James Stewart is, right?
Yeah, I've been watching him since I was super little. I was born when he was winning everything, so like my parents have pictures and videos of me always holding up a Toyota bike of him and watching all of his races.
So this is kind of huge for you, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, while you're up here, tell me who you'd like to thank real quick.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my trainer Mike for everything he does for me. Pinnacle Motivated MX, EMT Racing, Flow Vision, Fast Company, and everyone else. Thank you so much.
All right, hold that thing back up. Get up for Luciano Tassine. Win your luck of the draw. Now it's officially up to you guys in the tower to call the moto.
So your leader here coming through that shock success turn down the gas alley on the 504. The Nide and Beaumont Mika Metals No Toil ASV Underground Compound route. Terry Kinney with the lead here. So Terry Kinney, Colt Waldberger, and Kaylee Popke, that's your running order here in Super Mini 2. All right, so attention in the pits. We are being given a different direction here. So we need to update the riders and parents in the Micro 3, 4 to 8 shaft drive. Originally, we were going to move them up, but we are going to run the Micro 3 shaft drive at the end of the race program today. So race 38, the Micro 3 4 to 8 shaft drive. We were looking to move you up in the program, but doesn't seem to work out schedule-wise, so we are going to still run you as the last moto today. Once again, Micro 3 4 to 8 shaft drive. We are still going to run you as the last moto today. We were going to try to move it up, but it does not work out schedule-wise, so we will run the Micro 3 shaft drive final moto today. All right, looking for your leader. There he is, up and over the FMF power wall on the 504. So Terry Kinney getting it done out front here, able to grab that tamer hole shot and has run it all the way through. And looking to want to run that one right to the checkered flag. There is the rider on the 45s, Colt Wahlberger hanging on to that second spot. Once again, make sure you make your way down to the base of the announcer's tower here. Check out Forthright Media, Nick Campbell out there with printing 13 by 19 prints. So take a look at what he's got in the gallery there. See what he's got in the gallery for your riders and get it printed out right here on site. 13 by 19 prints. And man, that is a perfect size to take home and frame. And you'll have a lasting memory, a full color lasting memory of your race week here at Freestone. And yeah, so Nick Campbell down there at the base of the tower, right by where the posting board is. Check out what he's got in the digital gallery, and then he will print it right out for you here.
Kind of our new boy on the block, you know, but man, I tell you what, he's taking shots, different shots that I haven't seen before. Please, like Don was saying, it's free, go check out, and I think you'll be very impressed.
You know, this is the thing that I've noticed with photographers. They start to kind of fall into that rhythm of going to the same spots on the track to take pictures. And then, like you say, you always have the same angle. Well, Nick hasn't been here to Freestone before, so he doesn't know what those angles are. So he's going out there with a fresh eye and looking at different places to get different angles. And I think that's a really cool thing.
I've seen him move around more than most photographers ever and take shots from different spots that I've never noticed before. Or
yeah, we were watching him yesterday standing on that pipe at jump stand number 5, like just kind of hanging out there on that corrugated pipe trying not to fall.
Well, he did it right here at the finish line. They'll tell him underneath the finish line. And man, it's just like at the starting line, he's down there, ground level, trying to get this shot.
Yeah. But yeah, make sure you stop down and check out what he's got.
For sure. He's right here at the base of the Stasic Tower. Go check it out. See Nick Campbell. Give him some love, some moto love. Hi, I'm Terry Kinney, number 504. All I need is numbers for my side plate.
If only we knew a guy that did graphics, JP.
I know. I can make some numbers.
I was gonna say.
I've got numbers I can modify. I can do anything. I took 7-inch numbers cut them down for a PW50, made them 4-inch.
I saw that.
It's going to be rocking. You're going to see that later on with Cave Woman Racing.
Little black highlighter for the outside line there.
You know, Don, I tried that. It didn't really
work. Okay.
It didn't work. So we put that one on the front and we put the other ones on the side.
There you go.
Yeah, I thought, years ago I used to sell these numbers called O'Brien Deluxe numbers out of Dallas, Texas, and it was actually they're white with a black inline, not an outline, but because it was part white, which made it top out a little bit.
Yeah, stand out.
Black on the blue just blends in. You can't put black on blue.
Yeah, no, we have to deal with that sometimes. That and those the ghost numbers where it's like a very clear number on a black background. Great, thank you. Can't read that.
I mean, are they colorblind? We had one rider, and I had the EMS guy say, "Can you read his numbers?" Coming right at us over 5 and 6, knocked him straight on. We couldn't even read them.
Yeah.
But anyways, guys, please help out the announcers, help out the scorers. That way we can announce you properly, especially if Grandma and Grandpa are listening from all parts of the U.S. or the world.
Yeah, that's one of those things where you want to help us to help you. So a little bit of Bryn still blowing here, a little bit of flags bent over all the way over here as the Wortham winds do not disappoint. But I got to tell you, rain, shine, cloud cover, whatever, this Freestone track crew doing a great job. Look, the dirt's still nice and dark out there. They've been doing a good job of keeping the water where we need it. And it's just great to see. And once again, a reminder to Micro 3 4-8 shaft drive. Originally, we were hoping to move you up in the program. That does not work schedule-wise, so you will still run as the last moto today. Micro 3 4-8 shaft drive. You will run as the final moto today as originally planned. We were hoping to make a change, but it does not work out. So again, Micro 3 4-8 shaft drive. You will be the final moto today.
And that is Moto 38.
And once again, we would encourage people to head down to the registration window and buy those 50-50 raffle tickets. Kyle Partridge had a very bad crash. Currently in the hospital. He is looking at a long road to recovery. And Kyle, no stranger to the Miller family ranch. He used to come out here and practice Supercross with Clayton Miller back in the day. And we want to make sure we do everything we can to add to the help that Kyle's going to need. I know there's going to be a road to recovery thing for him, but we want to do something to give some cash to the family right now to help out with expenses. You know, Kyle's a husband and a father. He's got a family to take care of, and we want to make sure we do everything we can to help them out with that.
Whatever you guys got, man. $5, $10, $20. Buy some raffle tickets. I'm doing it.
Yeah,
I haven't told you all yet, but I'm doing it.
I've already got mine.
Yep.
So here is your leader on the 504. That is the Gas Ride. Terry Kinney out in front.
Sporting those shock socks. Man, he's sponsored by Shock Socks. So I think there's a
There-
company
was there-
associated with Shock Socks called Burmore's. And if you want to see some cool
hey, what do
graphics,
they do?
they did mine on my 99 YZ 125 underneath the FMF tent.
Yep, the 909.
And I tell you what, you can read those numbers from Loop 270.
Yeah, those are definitely the way to go. So clicking off the laps here for the Super Mini 2. And once again, you got to send a big shout out of thanks to all of the sponsors to help to make this event happen. You do not have a big event like this without there being a ton of folks involved. So the big thanks to FMF, always part of racing here, from the Winter Series to the Night Series to the JS7. FMF sponsoring that Big Kahuna Fishing Tournament with Malcolm Stewart. So make sure you make your way over there to the FMF rig. Merge Racing, the folks from MX Tires in the house. HyperX. 110 Racing here in the house. Flow Vision. Fastco, Cole Townsend over there at Fastco. Shock Socks. Rocky Mountain ATV MC. We love those folks at Rocky Mountain ATV MC. They've been a part of things here for a long time in Freestone, and just love to work with a company like that who does a great job. Great customer service. Verb Moto, the Verb Moto Prospect app. Prospect is an app that Verb Moto put together, and what that gives you the ability to do is to see how riders stack up in a national ranking system, and also see how riders stack up when the individuals and tracks around their area. You can have if you have a track, you get a chance to put your track up on there, and you can post your practice days and when you have races. And of course, photographers this year, videographers and photographers, they want to bring you on board on that Prospect app as well for their photo launch. That's a spot where you can upload any pictures you have. Maybe you've sold some, maybe you haven't, but you put them up there, people can see them, and they can buy them off there, and that will be like found money, because these are pictures you already shot. Maybe you've had them in your USB drive for a while, had them in the archives. No one's buying them. Put them up there. You never know. You might end up grabbing a little bit more cash for those pictures. So the Verb Moto Prospect app, very cool thing that they're adding with the photo launch. Of course, Tamer Whole Shot devices, the Tamer Whole Shot Awards here. That's not a certificate for money towards one. That is a Tamer Whole Shot device given to the riders that get the whole shot here in the second half. So big thanks to Kevin. So big thanks to Kevin for that. And I know he's going to be pulling out of here around 3 o'clock today to head out and do some stuff. So make sure you stop over there, say hi to him if you want to get over there now. Altus Motorsports and EBR, the Yamaha support team here. And good to have those folks involved as well. Once again, it doesn't happen at a big event like this without a lot of help and those folks that are on board. And right now, it looks like the white flag going to get ready to come out here for the 504 of Terry Kinney. And there it is. Here's the 24 Kaylee Popke running in the third spot on the Fuel Evolution Graphics AOT Popke ride. And there you go. Terry Kinney on the 5:04 gets the checkered flag. And that's going to be a 1-1 for the top step of the podium. Cole Waldberger on the 45 looking to hang on for 2-2 for second overall. And Caleb Hopke going to be 3-3 for the third spot overall here in the Super Mini 2. So race number 12, college sportsman 18 to 24 and junior plus 25 next off the gate. Race 12 next off the gate. Race 13, micro 2 senior 7 to 8 limited. You should be in staging. Race 14, mini senior 1. Get ready to head to pre-staging. And it is 12:30 right now, so we are rapidly closing in on that 1 o'clock Open A Pro Sport Moto.
All right, directly after the Pro Sport. No. I was going to say that we're going to jump back into the regular schedule and race 13 of Micro 2.
All right, we're going to take us to the top. We're still waiting for our third place rider to make their way around. Terry Kinney got a whole shot out there, dude. You got 2 settings, the whole shot device. You prefer the bottom, right?
Yes, sir.
That's what I figured. Walk me through that moto, how to go. Do you know how big of a lead you had?
Yeah, I just got the whole shot, and I was just trying to stay consistent and not hurt my arm again.
Hurt your arm again? What happened?
Last moto, the wind blew me off the track, and I just got head shaking. It hurt my arm, so.
Guys, so you're good to go, right?
Yeah.
All right, tell me who you'd like to thank for getting you up here and also getting this whole shot award.
Underground Compound, Nide, Jake, Boomar, and all the family at No Toil, thank you. And everyone else.
All right, awesome job. Hold that up. Get up for Terry Kinney, your champion here. On behalf of the NMA, Ellery and Chris Huddle, presenting with that #1 play. Good job, bud, here at the Super Mini 2. Now our second place competitor. And you're almost as tall as me on this thing. Is it difficult riding this thing being so tall?
In the corners, yeah.
Makes it difficult.
Yeah.
So Cole Wallberger, I got a special. Do you feel like a lucky guy?
Yeah.
All right, look at this. Check this out. You are lucky because you got lucky of the draw. You're going to James Stewart Ride Day, man. How's that feel?
Oh my God, this is sick.
Pretty exciting, right?
Yeah.
You've been watching, man, watching your progression, seeing everything that's happened out there. I know you got a lot of people to thank. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my Gigi, especially my grandpa. I couldn't have been here without him. I'd like to thank Monster Army, FXR, Black Marlin Construction, Grappler's Lair. That's about it.
All right, hold that thing up loud and proud. Give it up for our second overall finisher, Cole Wallberger. All right, third overall, Caleb Hapke. Caleb, awesome ride out there. Great job. Walk me through that moto. How'd it go?
It was okay.
Just okay? I think you're third overall on the podium up here. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Come on, you can do a little better than that. I know you got a lot of people think you got a lot of sponsors. Hey, you got the nails on. Does that help arm pump?
No.
I heard it does. This little movie called Motocross says it works, paint your nails. I've tried it, didn't work for me. maybe work for you. But hey, tell me who your sponsors are.
My mom, my dad, AOT, ODI, Dunlop, FMF, and that's all.
All right, amazing job. Give it up for the top 3 on the podium here in the Super Mini 2 class. Congratulations, guys. Take it way up in the tower. The Lynn Nickerson Suite.
All right, underway here in the College Sportsman and Junior Plus 25. College Sportsman, it was a 77 to Jaden Wolf with the Tamer hole shot. And Junior Plus 25 to 29 to Coda Lorenz with the Tamer hole shot. So Jaden Wolf, Austin Camden, Peyton Morningstar, Caden Martin, and Kyle Looney, top 5 in the College Sportsman. Cody Lorenz, Max Darling, Justin Tremmel, the running order in the Plus Junior 25 Plus. And Wolf with the win in Moto 1 in this class, looking to grab the overall. And it is a 1-1 as he sits right now. Austin Camden 2-2 as they run. Peyton Morningstar and Caden Martin, 3rd and 4th, and we'll see how that one shapes up. But again, we got plenty of laps left to run in this College Sportsman class. It'll be a 6-lap moto. So Wolf and Camden trying to charge away out front right now. Caden Martin working on Peyton Morningstar as they go into jump stand number 3, heading off to the twist and shout section.
Well, you know, you go back there and we talk about that, but you have to go back there and see how the track is laid out to get the full effect of why we name it like that. And it's a fast section.
Yeah, you know, that's the great part about this track. You can walk around the entire perimeter of the track. There's nowhere that's off limits that you can't see what it looks like. So you can walk all the way around this track. It will take you a little while to do it.
You know, every time I'd go to Outdoor National, Washougal, Unadilla, I would walk the whole track back in the days when I was that physically fit. And it was just cool to see the different angles and stuff.
Oh, absolutely. And you get to really get a chance to look at stuff up close. Because, you know, things on TV and on live stream, they look one way. But when you stand next to the track and look at it, it's got a whole different complexion. All right, so Jaden Wolf, Austin Camden continue 1 and 2. And I got to tell you, it's looking like that might be the way it goes. Caden Martin making a move around Peyton Morningstar. So Martin into third. Morningstar is going to drop back down a little bit.
There's a 15 of Cold Street.
So yeah, Jaden Wolf, Austin Camden, Caden Martin, Kyle Looney, Peyton Morningstar, top 5.
Followed by Cold Street in 6th, Caden Whiteland in 7th, Jamin Wilkie in 8th, Kylie Alvarez 9th, and Haley Johnson 10th.
And it looks like it's still Cody Lawrence, Max Darling, and J.P. Trammell, the running order in the Junior Plus 25. And looks like Kyle Looney and Caden Martin going to continue that battle for third. They are both in that drop-off coming up to number 5. And it looks like Looney going to get the spot back on the Triumph. Yeah, and look at that. Looney made the pass back, and he is going to separate out away from Caden Martin a little bit. So that was a pretty quick pass back. You could see Looney did not want to be stuck behind Martin.
Lucas Battle going over the triple Honda step up. They drop down number 8 into loop 270. There's the 976 of Caden Martin. 37, Peyton Morningstar out of Fort Erie, Ontario, Canada. Welcome to Texas. Followed by the 15 of Cold Street and the 133 of Cade Whiteman out of Temecula, California.
All right, so we're going to be lining up the Open A Pro Sport. Open A Pro Sport riders, you need to head down to the gate. We're going to line you up, and you're going to go directly after the College Boy Moto. Oh, rider going down just before the finish here. That looked like the 95. It is the 95 of Haley Johnson. Kind of just got into that soft stuff. But again, Open A Pro Sport riders, you should be making your way down to staging. We're going to line you up directly after the moto on the track right now. So Open A Pro Sport riders, make your way down to staging to line up for your moto. And we're going to send a sight lap out for the Open A Pro Sport and then a group sight lap. So if you are a racer with a moto coming up, you want to go out in that group sight lap, you're going to want to make your way down to staging right now as well. But Open A Pro Sport, make your way down to staging as we're going to send you for your sight lap. We'll send the group sight lap, and then we will drop the gate for the Open A Pro Sport Moto 2.